Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen flying ships smashing drums Dono for drums Elgatog fuels any VKB. Hello. Dang, I need to update my emote buttons on the SD. Yes, you do, Apollyon Foibos. Do we want this resized? Yo 07. All seeing LLAMA do it for money. Oh 07. Apollyon Foibos LOL. This one still drives me nuts, thanks Apollyon Foibos.
Timonti_91 has subbed for 4 months.
No background, nice, all seeing LLAMA. Soup. No more TTS. Would you believe me if I said the elevators broke more again? Scarthy K, in what way? Fake bricks. They're eating people's cargo now, lol. Scarthy, that makes me sad, don't say that. The bricks are a lie. The bricks have eyes. Two bricks too furious. LOL. The bricks and the bricked. Bricked up Tokyo Drift. Bricks and bricks ability. Brikes 6. Ender sells bricks and brick accessories. Brick giveaway PLS. Bricks electric boogaloo. Need to build a house. Signed bricks when? The echo on that. LOL. Bricks emote.
That was me starting the TikTok stream.
Now all seeing LLAMA. The brick at the then of the bricks.
Man, when I move, I'm going to
Bad
have to
brick
get an
landing.
actual fake brick background. Unless my
In
next
new
place
patch
has
can I
bricks
have
too.
all rewards or only form 1 corp? The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, you are. Just take the fake bricks with you. Brick life. Scarthy K hahaha, it's just a green screen anyways. Exactly. What if it's all fake? He doesn't even play the drums, someone else does in the room over. LOL. The beard is too glorious, it must be AI. It's all AI except the beard does it all like Ratatouille. Nah, the beard is too glorious, it must not be AI, was AI it would have 6 fingers. OMG, is Remy in the beard? Ender is the beard.
I am the beard. Greetings to everybody, whether you're on TikTok or YouTube or Twitch. It means the absolute world that you are here with me, live and direct from my beautiful studio here in Brooklyn, New York, that I meticulously make sure is fully functioning before every single stream. I have a whole thing that I go through to make sure everything's gonna work, because there's a lot in here. And there's a lot of things that could go wrong at literally any moment. And honestly, in the 6 years I've been doing this job and getting better and better at all of that, I have learned what things break most common and how to fix them the most efficiently. But also, I've just built a much better studio that works significantly better always from the get-go. Anyone with those multicolored full drum set badges in the chat means you've been here for years and you already know this. But it is really cool to see so many single kick drums, that's 1 month, kick snare 2 month, etc. in the chat. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you. I've already had a pretty active day with my typical morning routine and posting a video, going to the gym, doing a bit of work at home, and eating lunch. And now here we are. I didn't have a chance to actually full shower today, but I did put some beard oil in, and I did do some brushing for you, so we're not like too, you know, mountain man. Just a little bit. Just a bit. But let's talk about emote updates. We have some updated emotes again today on the channel. We can thank All Seeing Llama for them. We've got a new imperfect landing, appropriately sized. We have a new crash landing in red. We have a new lighter that goes, you can see the actual thumb depress and the flames go up. So if you're here with me and you care about anything I'm talking about, why don't you spam some of those new emotes? We also have a little server error emote that our buddy More Caffeine made for us. And if you weren't here yesterday, that means we have the 8th note, right? There's the new 8th note emote and the spinning drumstick emote. Yeah. Makes me really happy. I'll be looking forward to seeing which of the emotes here get used on other channels. Because if we're really going to get into the nitty-gritty of the whole emote thing on Twitch, the emotes that are so fun to use that you end up using them on other channels, that's how you know it's a really good emote. You know what I mean? That's the true test. That's the ultimate true test. And we are trying to slowly get better at this whole emote land. Because look, you guys, you all know out there, those of you who watch me, you know that I work really hard at this job. It is a big part of what fills my brain all day long, you know? And I'm always focused on what gets new people to be a part of the show. It's like I can't even be bothered to think about how to make those of you who are already here have a better time. And I need to, but it's hard to do everything when you are the on-screen talent and the off-screen management. Anyone out there who owns and runs their own business that doesn't have employees yet, you know what I'm talking about. You understand. You get it. So I'm very happy that some generous members of our community have stepped up to help me with this whole emote thing. So thank you so much. Thank you. Now, let's go to the chat. Over on TikTok, we have 2 friends named Dylan. They say hello. And Mr. Tofi says, these clouds were totally out of atmosphere in that TikTok ages ago. Chat, are they pro clouds or anti clouds? I can't tell. I made another cloud video today, and I'm telling you, whenever I make videos about clouds in this game, the comment section is so hard panned. Like, everything that someone says in the comments of a video about Star Citizen clouds is hard panned supporter or hater. Like, there's no in the middle with these comments. I think I've made 4 or 5 videos about the clouds in this game. Am I trolling? Deliciously, maybe a little bit. But it's all in good fun, you know? It's all in good fun. Parker says, how is your day going? Oh, dude, it's going great. Now, let me talk to Twitch right now. There's like way more people on Twitch, so it's easier to single out these small handful of TikTokers out there. J Ray, Eternal Phoenix, Cody, Brewlock, Apollo, 4-1 All, Timothy, Solid Gun, Gregory Bush. Who else? Scarthy, Booty Twang, First Time Chatter, Andy, All Seeing Llama, More Caffeine, fireball dozens of lurkers and more entering the chat every minute. Thank you. Truly, thank you. No YouTube friends yet. But that's okay, because YouTube sucks for live streaming. It sadly really does. Well, it sucks if you play music, because you can't produce anything on YouTube streams that is musical unless you own the copyrights for every musical thing you do. Even boom, boom, crack, a boom, boom, crack on the drums will get a warning. Warning, all of your money from today's stream goes to the band that wrote We Will Rock You, which is Queen. Because boom, boom, crack is in the song, and I have proof of this. I have weeks and weeks of demonetized hits from YouTube back when I used to stream only the drums and not the music to YouTube. Their content trolling bots have a problem. They need to understand the difference between a human playing a drum beat alone and someone playing a full song. It's like trying to say you own the chord progression 145, which is the most common chord progression in the frickin' world. Okay, end of YouTube rant. YouTube rant over. Oh, man. You know what? I actually don't know the Tom Sawyer song all that well. I don't. I've never really learned any Rush song fully. Like, some people went through serious Rush phases in their life. Some people are still in the Rush phase of their life, but I didn't do that. Like, when I was younger and I was trying to learn prog rock tunes, I was more obsessed with trying to learn Mike Portnoy fills and Liquid Tension Experiment songs. Like, that was way more of my prog rock deep dive in those like formulative age 17, 18, 19 time periods, you know? Apollo in the chat with a joystick question. Can you show us the VKB Gladiator stick and the Omni throttle next to each other? Especially the height. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So let's get them on the table at the same time. Here is the VKB Omni throttle. And here is the VKB Gladiator. Now let me give you some side perspective using our wireless iPhone camera. Here we see 3 different joysticks from left to right. We got VKB Gunfighter, VKB Gladiator with Omni Grip, and regular old VKB Gladiator on the right. If we move in, you can see how high up the grip is there. It's a little bit higher on this Omni Grip. And if we look close, we can see that my Gunfighter is a little bit lower because I'm not using the metal plate here. Okay. So like my arm up on this for me is too high on a table. It hurts my wrist when I do this. You see that angle? Forward, rotate. Ow. Too high up on my desk for me. But this is just right on a desk. This is super comfortable, for me at least, and this one's even more comfortable for me. But this is why ergonomics are really, really important when you're choosing your joystick and you're choosing any part of your desk setup. And if you're like me and have bad wrists or bad fingers from, I don't know, a lifetime of playing instruments and a lifetime of playing video games, then you know ergonomics are something you don't want to F around with. You need to be careful. You need to listen to your body. This This is what I have done to develop my setup, and I'm totally down about talking about ergonomics on the channel, especially when it comes to the stuff on your desk. Any questions about these sticks? Let's hear them. Now, I will say that all of these adapters are modular. That's our first hiccup of the day. It means I made the first clip of the day. So these are modular, meaning you can remove this grip and just put it straight onto the joystick if you want. If you're going to buy a VKB Gladiator and you're curious about this Omni grip, I suggest you buy this whole thing and then buy the adapter that goes, or buy this whole regular VKB Gladiator and then get the Omni attachment. That's probably the easier way to do it. Buy this, about $140, $150. Use my name to save 5%. And then get the Omni grip adapter, and you can install it and try it if you want to. Do I have any more questions about the Omni grip versus the Gladiator standard before I put these back on my shelf over here? Or before I get rid of my, hands-free cam if you want to see a detail on it? Game Gravy says, would you choose the S-Tex or the Omni throttle? Oh, let's get that. Let's get that in the lineup. Hold on. I got to make more room now. Hold on. We got to make more room for this whole joystick gauntlet I'm setting up. Okay. Okay, here we go. So here, this is the VKB S-Tex throttle. As you can see, it is very tall. Look how tall the grip is compared to the VKB Omni grip. Very, very tall indeed. Here's that rotation. Here's the other one. The thumb buttons on this thing are fantastic. And the back of it's good. With that little trigger finger and the pinky laser power, VKB did a really, really good job designing this. The only flaw for me in this product is that they built this on top of an existing throttle chassis, which happens to be very tall. Do you see that added stick right there? If that added stick wasn't there, this could be significantly lower, and I think it would be much comfortable for most people to use on a desk. For me, it's significantly too tall to be comfortable on a desk. This is more comfortable on a desk because my arm is angled. This one really needs to be lower. Like, I need to have it like down here so that my arm is at a straight angle, you know? I also really like these buttons. Let me highlight them. And this is like a super button. It's a joystick and a knob and a push button. It's like the everything button. Once again, to summarize, VKB Gladiator with Omni throttle VKB Space Throttle Grip, which is the S-Tex throttle, but instead of having a dual axis system in there, it's got this top with a 2-axis rotation system. And then to finish out the VKB family, we have my gunfighters over here, drilled to the desk without their mounting plates. A bunch of the VKB button boxes, the throttle quadrant, the SCM, the general aviation unit, and below my desk, the rudder pedals. All metal. Probably the highest quality piece of gear of everything I just showed you. And for this question in the chat, how can you afford all this? VKB is one of my sponsors. All products were provided by VKB. Use my name to save on your next order. Does that answer your question? Let me put all this stuff away. Hold on. I've been getting a lot of questions lately on the channel about like equipment and affording equipment. Like, is it not public knowledge that companies send full-time broadcasters like free stuff to use? Is that not public knowledge? Does everyone not know that? Like, whenever I do a full-on sponsored video, I always follow FTC guidelines with #ad. But when you look at my stream right now, in my title of the stream, you can see my main sponsors with exclamation points on them. But, okay. Let me get caught up on the chat right now. And that was quite a detailed joystick moment right there. Joystick extravaganza, if you will. Mistman on TikTok is correct. Price points on stuff like flight sim equipment can be really different based on where you live in the world. Wait a minute.
Recon Ghost 548 activated the Prime sub.
Recon Ghost, one of the first resubs of the day. Thank you, dude. How many months? 3 months. Thank you. Also, I didn't see this. Timothy resubbed for 3 months as well during the beginning of the stream. So thank you very much, man. Thank you. Papa McBooty is our first chatter on YouTube of the day. What a name. Welcome to the show, dude. Chaos Gremlin says, Ender, you start streaming at this time of day. Hold on. Let me read this again. Your words are a bit jumbly, but I think you're asking me, how do I not burn myself out? Pacing. It's all about pacing. I am live on my channel Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. until 8 p.m. And I take my time with everything. I don't jump immediately into the game and like, get good. You know what I mean? First of all, what does get good even mean in Star Citizen? Like, what a waste of time. For me, at least. So I don't jump right into game. We have conversations. We take our time with things. We play a lot of music on my channel as well, which helps me to keep my mind busy, helps me to focus on different things. So I don't just do one thing. Everyone's different, you know, like everyone that does the streamer job does it in a different way, you know? Our minds are all built different and we all handle it in our own, at our own pace. You know what I mean? So yeah, to answer your question, how do I not get burned out? Pacing. Now, I want to go to this comment in the chat. Your name is Kexidus. I don't know if we've talked before, but they say, no offense, but I don't trust sponsored reviews. Only reviews where people bought the stuff themselves and don't get kickbacks. You're right, which is why I've never done a paid review. A paid review means here's the product and here's some money. That's something I've never done. And if I do one, I will always tell you, just like when you watch any professional like Linus Tech Tips or Jay's 2 Cents or Bitwit Kyle, like anyone, if they do one of those kinds of videos, they always tell you right up front, because getting the product is not the same as being paid. Did everyone hear that? Getting a product is not the same as getting paid. This is really, really important to understand. It's just like being in a band where they're like, oh, we're not going to pay you, but it's exposure. Do you know what I mean? Like, okay, so if you know anything about me and my channel and my brand and my commitment to authenticity, you will know that every piece of equipment that I do a sponsorship with, it's a brand that I've already purchased things from and used for a very long time. For example, we used this thing for a full year before I was endorsed by them, not because I didn't reach out to them, but because I wanted to know I loved it and it was good for me. Do you know what I mean? And I've been using VKB stuff for the better part of 5 years, slowly getting more and more into their ecosystem. I have a lot of feelings about these topics because I never want to be conceived or looked at as a shill or as a tool or as a clown or as a puppet. I am me. And the things in life that I love and I like to use, I tell you about. And if I ever say, use my name to save, that means a few things. That means, one, I love that product and I use it. It has value. Two, I have a professional relationship with that company. Therefore, that's why I have my name there. I am very cautious to not take on too many brand deals. If you see a streamer with way too many brand deals, be wary, especially if they are not hugely famous. Be wary, okay? Because I know how hard it is to make any money in this business, all right? And if you got a company being like, hey, we'll pay you, it's easy to say yes. It's really, really easy to say yes. And look, when I was younger, I did say yes more often. Back in 2019, 2020, you know? But I'm going to dial this down, but I hope that was illuminating for some of you out there, because open transparency is paramount in this business. Thanks for listening. Think that Kexidus dude's even still here? We'll have to wait and see. Are you going to play Dune again? Asked Khan. Khan, I love the Dune game. I just installed the update during the beginning of today's stream, because if Star Citizen like beats the hell out of me, beats me down to the point of no return, we will play some Dune to bring those positive vibes, because I'm not in the end game of Dune yet. The biggest complaints about Dune Awakening are that there's nothing left for those of you in the end game PvP areas. if you are not yet in those endgame PvP zones, there's a lot of fun in that game still. If anything, Funcom underestimated what would happen when you can let people help each other. Like, for example, in Elite Dangerous, there is no way to give people ships. There's no way to give people straight up in-game currency in Elite Dangerous. Now, because they chose that, it means everyone needs to grind on their own to get to the Federal Corvette. You know, to get to your G5 engineered Mamba or whatever. But in Dune Awakening, you can just give everything you have to anybody else. Now, they can't get the achievement levels, but like nothing is stopping one person from giving another person end game equipment. Ornithopter, great armor, great weapons, giving them access to your base, to all of your machines. Like, you can be on like day one of that game after you do the tutorial stuff and like be in the deep desert, you know? And a lot of people skipped a lot of the early Dune parts. And I think that cheapened the experience for many. And I think it made a lot of people be let down faster. I think the moral of the story there is just relax. If you like a video game, sit in that. Like, take some time. Enjoy yourself. Don't be in a rush to get to the end. It might be even sweeter if you work through everything on your own. This is good advice for life as well. Right? Right? Facts. Oh, I know what I wanted to tell you. One of my best friends in life, his name's Justin. He's a horror movie filmmaker. We played in the very first touring band for either of us back when I was still at Berklee School of Music in 2007. That band was called Bad Ash. He is very talented. He's going to help me work on this camera tomorrow. I have like a little like video hangout with him because he doesn't live in New York City anymore. He moved away. We're going to work on this and we're going to get this camera looking as absolutely perfect as we can, as similar to my main Sony Alpha 6000 as possible. And I'm pretty excited about it. I can't wait to teach you all what I learn about exposure and brightness and luminance and saturation and like all this stuff that I kind of know about, but like I know about it in the way that you like move a dial and you connect your monkey brain to what the dial means, not in a I'm speaking to an actual filmmaker, you know? Like Justin has some movies that have been out in theaters. He has a movie called Alone with You that him and his wife made during the pandemic lockdowns. He was the main cameraman for almost all of 90 Day Fiancé. Like, he's got a lot of credits to his name. I think if you do exclamation Justin in my chat, there might even be a link about him for those of you who are curious about my filmmaker buddy. Yeah, that was quite a spiel. Thirsty from all that talking. Good thing I have my G Fuel. Cheers. Today's flavor is the Tetris flavor, caffeine-free hydration. Because, well, I don't drink enough water sometimes, and this helps me to stay hydrated. Use code Enterprise to save. All right, now let me boot into Star Citizen and see what happens here. So my back's a little weird right now, I'm not going to lie. 2 weeks ago, I kind of hurt my back. I don't know if you guys remember this. Hurt my back at the gym, and I kind of took a week off of any back exercises. Oh, Baz, 2006. Thank you. Yeah, man. Boating accident. That's my first full album I ever recorded after I left my hometown in northern Michigan. Yep. Boating accident. It's a low-key Spinal Tap joke. Because if you remember, one of their drummers dies in a freak gardening accident. So boating accident was a play on words for Spinal Tap. Speaking of Spinal Tap, 2 weeks ago, Spinal Tap was in theaters in the US for their 41-year anniversary. It was a 4K remastered film of the original reel, and I saw it in theaters, and it was so cool. Oh my God. That's one of the most important movies from my childhood. And they're making a sequel. They already made it. There was a sneak peek of Spinal Tap 2 at the end of the Spinal Tap 41-year anniversary, which was so good. When you fly, do you use foot pedals? I do. I use the VKB rudder pedals, and I use I use some weird, I'll just show you. There's the VKB rudder pedals. And here are these real weird things called the quad frag pedal. Oh God. Oh God, camera went insane. Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Sometimes this gimbal like really misbehaves. Quite a misbehaving gimbal. I'm so sorry about that. Hold on. Okay. Ender's stream goes to 11. Thank you. I try. Now, unless anyone else has some stuff to say about joysticks or cameras or music, let's talk about step one. Whenever you play Star Citizen, if you happen to use any joysticks, you gotta make sure they work. Arena Commander is the way. Offline mode, free flight, launch. This way you can just hop in, be in a ship right away to see if your controls work. And if you happen to have any issues flying your ship or want to practice or work on your bindings, this is a really, really good way to do it without getting in anyone's way, without getting shot by anybody, and without needing to worry about insurance or money or any of that stuff. So yeah, as you can see, everything's working here. And because people are always like, how do your joysticks work? I'll just real quick give you a little once over. The right hand is pitch and yaw. My pedals below my desk do roll. My left hand is forward throttle, back throttle, side to side. And then I use twist to go up and then twist clockwise to go down. I use the left-hand trigger for space brake, which is good for slowing yourself when you're coming in for what I call a perfect landing. Perfect landing. That's decoupled flight using vectors and space brake. That's how you do it. Just like that. Any questions, you let me know. Because I love talking about flying ships in Star Citizen. I do. Yes, that is true. The Hulkster has also passed. As a kid, I loved Hulk and wrestling and all that stuff. But you know, sometimes when you get older and your heroes grow up and they get older, you realize, wow, I don't think I agree with the way they think. You know? We call this art versus the artist. It's a pretty challenging and real thing that we have to deal with way more in our modern world than we used to, because we know so much more about celebrities and our heroes and musicians. Like, we know so much about them. Think about what it was like 50 years ago. You didn't know anything about the authors who wrote your books unless they were like a real monster. You didn't know. But we know a lot now. And I think it's helping a lot of society to be like, I don't know, maybe better people. I mean, people are committing less crime, like statistically. Young people commit less crime than they used to because we know so much more about everybody. People are more accountable for their actions. There's paper trails, there's digital trails, you know? I think that's good for society. It's good to have that mirror on yourself to be like, wait a minute, everyone's going to see me being a fucking asshole. Maybe I shouldn't be an asshole. Maybe I should evolve my mind, read a book, learn to not be bigoted. Maybe I should grow. Maybe. You know? That's my takeaway from all this. Didn't mean to get so philosophical. There. You know, I just believe that everyone has the right to live their life and be free and be who they want to be and not live under the shackles of what someone else thinks they are or should be. And also, like, humanity first. Do you know what I mean? Prejudiced, racism, sexism, fuck all that shit. Like, get it out. No more. It's going to be a long time until we have that Star Trek future that I want, that you want. But it starts with small moments.
Dammy_E92 has subbed for 28 months. What's up, Devanub? Hello. What's the plan for today?
And it starts with small communities. And I really try hard to make sure this community is one that's open, that is welcoming, that is intelligent and forward thinking, not backward thinking. I don't bring up politics very often on my channel, but if I ever need to, I need you to know that I think I'm on the right side of all this. So, Dammy, thank you for 28 months. It's really kind of you. It's really cool of you. Thank you. The plan for today, I feel like Pinky in the Brain, where they're like, what are we going to do tonight, Pinky? Or what do we do tonight, Brain? No. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to have a fun time. Playing video games, playing music, developing community. Because this life is short, this world is hard. This is a place of celebrating life. Thanks for being here. All right. Damn, everyone, you got me going off today. Shit. Sly says, Ender just saved me 20 pounds on a VKB order. Oh, dude, Sly, what did you get, man? What you get? Tell us about it. Jacob, thank you so much for calling me intelligent. You're winning some big brownie points over there, all right? Look, I went to music school, okay? I have never considered myself an intellectual, but I have lived a very interesting life. And I've met a lot of unique people all over the planet thanks to being able to tour and play in bands. And I think one of the best educations you can get is international travel. And domestic travel. Like, America's big, dude. America is a huge country. And when you get a chance to travel it when you're young and actually talk to people, you really start to get a good idea of, like, people's motivations and the world in general. Then you continue that thread and go overseas and you learn even more. There are many downsides to getting older, but one of the biggest upsides is the added perspective, intelligence, and wisdom that comes from a life hell-bent on seeking out knowledge. You guys got me so philosophical today. Damn. Damn. Don't worry, I'll be complaining about this bullshit game any minute now. Don't worry. These vibes will not last. Nope. Oh my God. Now today at the gym, I did 2 back exercises, but only half the reps. Only 2 reps, and I'm sorry, only two sets instead of 4 sets. And I feel it a bit in my back right now. I am scared to death of hurting my back again because I was like in pain for like 2 days last week. So I kind of took it easy today, and I hope that I don't feel it tomorrow. I really hope I did an okay job.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
I like when you're at Lorville here that you have different train lines to choose. Now, I don't know where you all live who are watching me right now, but as someone who lives in New York City and takes the trains every day, I appreciate the detail that CIG put into the train system here. Like, there's actually a map. The map is correct. You have to use logic when you think about what line to take. You don't just like hop on it and hit a button. The train doesn't run for you. You run on the train. I like that. Now, speaking of trains, never stand close to the train tracks. Because sometimes when the train comes in, it will do a tail whip and literally kick your ass into the train tracks. It's happened many times, which is why I stand back there. Now, if you're new to this game, this entire view you're seeing was changed. This entire spaceport got a massive overhaul about a year or so ago to create a more interesting view from the train and to resize all of the buildings to be the correct height for people so that if CIG ever adds interiors to any of these buildings, they are already correctly sized. I actually want to bring up an Elite Dangerous thing right now. So even though I don't play Elite anymore, I still follow a lot of Elite Dangerous YouTubers. And Commander Burr is a Elite Dangerous YouTuber who I've used to watch a lot when I loved that game. And he had a video thumbnail that I saw this morning. I didn't click on the thumbnail. I'll watch it later tonight. But the video thumbnail said, Elite Dangerous, when will we get ship interiors? Now, I have a lot of feelings about this topic already, and I'm curious to watch his video and see what he says. But in my opinion, Elite Dangerous will never get ship interiors for one simple, cold, hard fact. Their ships were not designed with any size in mind. They are all arbitrary sizes that don't have any thought or metrics based on the height of the player in those areas. They were not made to any kind of scale, which means if they wanted to add interiors for all of them, they would have to redo the models for all of these vehicles. 1. 2, I don't even think the engine for Elite Dangerous could support the rooms inside these ships. Like the Beluga is huge. There's no way they could do it. The only way Elite Dangerous could ever give us ship interiors is if they only gave us full interiors in the smallest of ships, like the Sidewinder. That's it. It'll never happen. Elite fanboys, give it up. You will never have full ship interiors like we have in Star Citizen. Because this game was designed from day one to be a game where a person walks inside a universe. It's the first thing about this game that grabbed me. Well before the glitches, well before the memes, before anything, I was like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm always a person involved in this entire universe? I bet that's going to be easier for them to do all the things they want to do in the future. Yeah. Anyone disagree? Let me know. Dammy says, didn't Elite Dangerous announce they were working on something like that years ago? Yeah, they also said they were going to bring Odyssey to consoles. And we all know what happened there. They just abandoned consoles completely. But I'm not trying to bash on Elite. Elite's still a really fun game to play. It's just not a game that you should invest future plans into. If you're going to invest future plans, put them into this game. If you want to have a current fun experience, play Elite Dangerous. TLDR, Elite Dangerous is for now. Star Citizen is for the future. Facts. I don't think anyone would disagree with that statement. Regardless of what game you like, regardless of your knowledge level of these games. Right? Here's someone else speak. I didn't mean to get on such a soapbox. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to get on the soapbox here. What's something less important to talk about? Oh, I got a beard compliment. Thank you. Thank you. It's what I can do, you know? Okay. Let's attempt to see if the freight elevators are working. Let's give this let's attempt this, okay? My Starlancer Max is here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Nuked Cloud with a Twitch streaming question. What is your take on getting raided by other streamers? Raids are one of the most important ways that content creators, especially streamers on Twitch, network with each other. If you don't know what a raid is, it's when one person ends their stream and brings their entire community to another channel in their chat at the same time. It can be wonderful for many ways. 1, it allows a more established creator to highlight a creator they like who is still new, doesn't have that many viewers. So you can like bring a bunch of viewers to them. Also, raids are wonderful for networking with other creators. Like maybe you want to do a collab with such and such streamer and you have a bunch of people and you raid their channel with 50 or 100 or 200 people. And they're like, whoa, so-and-so is actually a good streamer because they have fans. Maybe I should do a collab with them. Because streamers are always thinking about that. Whether or not we admit it or say it out loud, A streamer who has an audience is an attractive streamer to do a collab with. So whenever I raid someone, I'm usually either raiding friends, people that I think are really good at the job, people I want to work with in the future, or we're just taking a chance on a random person that I saw on a thumbnail and I'm like, hey everybody, let's see what happens. And sometimes the raids go great. And sometimes the raids go less great. That is part of it. You know what I mean? That's part of it. I wish every site that has streams had a raid system like Twitch's. Did that answer your question? Jormunker with a lore question. Here we go. So just so you understand, this event happening, the race for Stanton, whatever corporation ultimately wins and moves the most stuff, those corporations are Hurston, Crusader, Microtech, and ArcCorp. Whichever one moves the most units during this event will get a 5% discount on all the stores that they own, which is pretty interesting. So this question is, what corporation best fits to win this? What corporation would give us a 5% sale more than other corporations? That's a great question. But you know who is probably best suited to answer that? Paul from the Astropub. That dude has read more of the lore of this game than like any creator I know. So go ask Paul. For me, I don't think I have a good question, but I know Paul does. That dude does entire streams where they just read excerpts about the lore in this game. All right, that is something that literally no one else wants to do but him. Like no one. To nobody. Oh, we don't have any food or drink. Damn it. I really thought I had food and drink in my backpack. Damn. Okay, hold on. We can't take off yet. We have to go buy some food and drink. I didn't even realize that. Nuked Cloud says, I've heard that some people don't like raids when they take the spotlight from the streamer they're raiding, especially if the streamer who's doing the raid is smaller than the streamer that's getting raided. Dude, I don't know. Honestly, I think that's kind of some bullshit thinking. Like, that's the kind of thinking that someone who's never worked in the performing arts space would say. Because if you were in a band, you start your career by opening for bands who are bigger than you. And if you don't have fans, it doesn't matter. Like, that's part of it. But if you do have fans, then the person you're opening for is like, damn, this band has fans. I guess they're really good. It ups that situation there. And if you don't have fans, it doesn't mean the band playing after you, the bigger band, thinks you're a shitty band. They're just like, oh, they don't have fans yet. But if you're really good, then they'll see you and they'll be like, oh, wow, they're very good. And then it's up to that person in the bigger band. Are they a jealous, like, POS, which there are some like that, or are they a fully cultured, responsible adult artist who now is invested in that younger band and wants to help them? The social politics of streaming and entertainment and education are all linked. They're all linked inside. And ultimately, every streamer, especially ones that are desperately trying to make a job for themselves, can sometimes be really selfish with their thinking. Very like monosyllabic, if you want to make a weird analogy out of it. And you get some pretty weird takes. I've seen quite a few of them. These are great questions, you guys. These are really good. These are like deep. All right. Hassan, what up, dude? Nice to see you. For real, like I don't stray from these questions. I do not. Now, as long as we're talking about raids, I will give you a pet peeve of mine. I will give you a raid pet peeve. When you have like less than 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 10 viewers, and you get raided with a lot of people, and you say, oh, whoa, hey, this is so cool. Hey, everyone, if you're not following blah, 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 go give them a follow. You didn't have any viewers. All the people came with the person you're talking about. You don't need to make that speech. It is understood. Don't do that speech. That's probably my only pet peeve when it comes to raids. Right? That's like the only one. It's like when you're on stage and you're the opening band that has very few to no fans and you say, bro, thank you so much, everybody. Make sure to stick around for the headliner. Like, motherfucker, they're here for that headliner. They're not here for you. So don't say that. You just say thank you. Thank you. Good night. Good night, Cleveland. You know what I mean? Like, you just, it's right there. No more words. End. Yeah, Oracle says, make sure you stick around for Metallica. Dude, I have been in both situations, okay? I have been in the small band where my singer said something like that, and I'm like, dude, why are you saying that? And I've also been in the bigger band where the smaller band said that. And it's always kind of cringy unless it's a inside joke. Unless the bands are friends and they're like in jest with that joke. You know what I mean? Man, you guys are forcing me to like expose all of my streamer pet peeves. Fine, I have one more for you. I have one more streamer pet peeve. One last one, and I swear I'm done. I swear I'm done after this last raid thing. If you raid a channel with one viewer, don't say anything about it. Do not make a big deal out of your raid to someone's channel if you have one viewer. Okay? Yes, it's nice that you did that. Thank you so much for bringing you to my stream. Okay? All right, that's the last one. That's the last one. And now let's say hello to my dad in the chat. Hey, Dad, I was talking about your hole-in-one the other day. You guys, my dad got a hole-in-one on a course he has played many, many times in his life. And I think that's pretty awesome. Way to go, dude. Love that. Show of hands. Who plays golf in the chat? I only play mini golf in today's world, but I'm pretty good at mini golf. All right. Pretty good. Also, everybody, since my dad is here, you need to know that my father was an arcade game distributor in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So if any of you out there love classic arcade games or have questions about classic arcade games, you literally have like a 2 to 3 minute window to ask those questions before he bounces. So put them in the chat right now if you got one. Anyone got something?
Dynamics needs your assistance. The Empire has put out the call for resources.
Like, my dad met Nolan Bushnell when he was presenting the Pong cabinet for the first time. You know what I mean? Like,
Upset 9372 activated the Prime sub.
Upset, that's your second month subscribing to my show. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Nuke Cloud asks my dad, what was the most popular arcade game? All right, Dad, that's your question. When you were running the arcade business, what's one of the most popular games you can remember? Oh, this is great news, everybody. My father has been trying to sell his original 1970s Pong arcade cabinet for years, and he finally sold it to the Grand Rapids Museum. Oh, awesome, Dad. That rules. I hope you got a good chunk of change for it, and I'm glad that it's going to go somewhere where it'll be preserved for many, many more years. Because look, arcade games are single-use computers. And when they break, some of those games are gone forever. Emulation is not the same. Some people on TikTok are talking about joysticks. If you really want to engage in that conversation, come to Twitch, where we have over 100 viewers who also are knowledgeable, and it's easier for me to talk and show you all of my stuff on Twitch. It's also the better platform where I make the larger revenue share. I make 70% of all of your subscriptions. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Okay, answer to the question, what was the most popular arcade game from my dad's time running the machines? And he says Pac-Man and Ninja Turtles. Okay, he's talking about OG Pac-Man and the TMNT 4-player beat 'em up. Hell yeah. Hey, it's raining. See this? We got some rain coming in, which is a thing we have now in Star Citizen. Dynamic rain. Oh!
Landing gear up.
Oh. Great time to use that perfect landing or imperfect landing emote. I'm scanning them to see if I know them. I don't know them. I'll say like, sorry. Then I'll say, need my insurance numbers. Wink. They made it into their hangar. That dude is all good, buddy. Look at this guy. Yes. What a nice dude. Can we all appreciate this dude who I just crashed into named Finneran? He made it into his hangar. Everything's fine. Pretty hilarious what just happened. Now, the question I have for... he says... That's the nicest ramming interaction I've ever seen. And I'll say like, what can I say? I'm one of the nice streamers. And there's some classic example at the end as to why I don't keep global chat on stream. Because even though this game is full of a lot of wonderful people, there's still a lot of humongous, gaping piles of doo-doo out there. Did we all see that last message before I covered it up? Yeah. Wow. But now, let's speak to a little bit of a... Now, we don't really have the same rules of the road in space yet. Like, for example, in that situation there, I was leaving my hangar in the way that you leave hangars with VTOL thrust going up. And as of right now, we have no external cameras that show us anything about that stuff, right? So I was going up like this, leaving my hangar. That dude was flying in like this to land. His landing pad was here. My landing pad coming out of the ground was here. So in this situation, who is actually at fault? IMO, I think it's this person who can see what's happening. They are looking at what's going on and they see a rising ship coming up like this, who is not facing them, who's looking that way. So I guess you could say that it's my fault for not taking off like this, even though that is significantly less attractive looking and also more weird from the ship flight standpoint. Or is it this person's responsibility because they can see everything to be like, oh, I'm going to go to the right because that person is there? This is an honest question, and I'd love your honest answer about it. Will this be on the spaceship pilot exam? Yes. Facts. This is also why we have air traffic controllers, you know. Oh my God! Everyone, say hi to Finn, the noodle that we just had that little crash with. Oh, Finn, did you hear my whole spiel just now? Oh, you might have. I mean, it wasn't bad. Don't worry. It's all good stuff. This is how we make friends, everybody. This is how we make friends. Community. Oh, shit. That's really funny, dude. I love that. I love that, man. So, since you were doing hauling, and we're just starting our hauling spree, tell me about how your hauling has been today. Have you had, like, missions functioning, missions not functioning, elevators okay, elevators completely busted? This goes for anyone. Anyone that wants to share about how it's been going for them today. Because, again, nothing about this game is ever consistent. Ever. Simultaneously across the globe, someone is having a great time and someone is having a bad time. That's one of the biggest universal truths in the Star Citizen game. But even though it's all irrelevant, I'd still love to know from the community who is having a good time and who is not. Little Caesar. For them, elevators are crap. For Finn, so far 1 out of every 3 elevators are good. Oh, okay. What's that? 33.3% chance of good elevator? Okay. The year of stability. Everybody. The year of stability. Ah, sure feels good, doesn't it? 100-second wait time to land my ship. Possibility of elevators working and or not working. Man, but good thing there's a brand new spaceship that you can buy. It's almost like I'm doing a bit when I'm not doing a bit. I'm just speaking the truth. Drumming related question from Newt Cloud. All right, dude. If I missed another music question, put it in the chat. I've never understood or learned how to get faster on the drums, like pedal speed or speed in general. I've also been thinking of getting back into playing drums. Might be dumb though. I've been told I'm too old to get good. This is a great question. First of all, you are never too old to get good. That's some bullshit, negative thinking. Erase that from your mind. Get rid of it. Now, it is worth acknowledging that when you are younger, it is easier to pick up on new skills. That's why the phrase, can't teach an old dog new tricks, is a thing, because the parts of our brain function differently. I have had experience teaching children and adults the same lessons, and usually 9 out of 10 times the kids get it faster. That does not mean the adults never get it. It just means you have to work differently, you know? It's like losing weight. The older you get, the harder it is to lose weight. Why do you think I'm doing this intermittent fasting thing Monday through Friday? If I was younger, I probably wouldn't have to do that. But the question about how to get faster, the answer is always the same. Better technique and repetition. It can't just be one or the other. It can't just be good technique, and it can't just be repetition. It has to be both. Has to be both. How do you think I got so good at that? I got good at that by having good technique and using repetition. Okay? It's a similar situation. So if you want to learn to get faster, you need to learn more about how your body works, how your hands work, how your muscles work, and how drums work, how rebound works. Legit, learning to harness rebound, even when it's tiny. This is how we get to be faster at drums, and this is how professionals make speed look effortless, because they are harnessing every teeny ounce of kickback. I'm also a music teacher. You can DM me for rates and availability. I do online lessons. Look into the community where you live. Maybe there's someone who lives near you that teaches drums. Citizen Tiberius says, great clip. Thanks, dude. Thank you. George says, wow, this game looks amazing. That's true, dude. Star Citizen is a beautiful game. Doesn't always work as well as it looks. Dammy says, back to the raid topic. Okay. Star Citizen rated one of the streamers with 900 viewers to a stream who had 11 views before the raid. Yeah, dude, that's an example of extreme power and highlighting. I don't know who they rated. I don't know how CIG chose who to rate. I mean, they've rated me, I think maybe 2 or 3 times in the last 4.5 years I've been doing this job. The first time was in the first few months of me streaming this game back in 2021. They rated me with like maybe 2,000 or so people. Actually, there's a clip on my Instagram. If you go to my Instagram and go to my saved highlight reel called Goals, I have the clips of Jared on camera saying, hey, we're going to raid Enterprise. He's a drummer. Tell him Disco wants a solo. And I think they rated me with, I had like maybe 50 viewers and they had a couple thousand. And then the second time that CIG ever rated me was right after I lost my home. Remember when I lost my home, when the building collapsed and I was homeless for a month and I had to do streams in a Airbnb? Do you remember that? Well, the week that we redid the whole studio and got back on the air, they rated me that week. And those are the 2 times. And look at this. A sub.
Activated the Prime sub.
A sub.
Here comes the money.
Rypick, thank you for 7 months. And also, everyone in the chat, please say hello to DJ Knight. DJ, what's up, dude? Thanks for swinging by the channel. Really appreciate you, man. Anyone not following the DJ Knight, you should go do that right now. Click on them. They're right there in the chat. You can see that beautiful multicolored checkmark badge. What brings you to our humble abode, my guy? Says, I'm just chilling. You've been killing it. Aw, thanks, man. Thank you. Is that another sub? Hell yeah, it is.
Oxadragon activated the Prime sub.
Thank you very much, Oxadragon. I can't decide if your name is more reminiscent of like OxyClean products or like oxygen that we breathe. And then like a dragon who is like swole because they breathe so much clean oxygen. I'm going to get off this. It's not. See you later. Bye. I'm just going to buy this burrito. Yeah. Yum. Yeah. Awesome. I can't wait to eat this. Yummy. Damn it. All right. Blackout TV just dropped the first super chat of the day. Thanks, Blackout. It's nice of you. Thank you. DJ says, I saw you were online on TikTok after seeing one of your posts. Stopped into the TikTok chat, but I figured it'd be a heavy combo over here. I mean, yeah, always better here.
Northern Tech Hermit gifted a sub to
Oh! Oh, wait a minute. Northern Tech Hermit dropped a tier 2 sub to DJ Knight. That is very generous. You probably didn't have to do that, but that's like very nice. Very nice. You know what I'm going to do for that? Because of that, I'm going to play a song on drums. The first drum break of the day. It's going to happen right now. So, let me get my wheel o' songs up on screen. The wheel o' songs is up. The color is wrong on the background of it, though. Let me check something here. Hold on. Let me check something. What's this going to look like when I turn it on? Yeah. Wrong. Why is the background black on this thing? It's supposed to be a blue background. Supposed to be a blue background. I don't know what the deal is here. It's supposed to be blue. Let me try this now. Hold on. Fixed it. I mean, it's not, I mostly fixed it. And when I say fixed it, I mean like mostly fixed. Because when is anything entirely fixed in the world ever? Never. That answer is never. Fixed enough. Okay. It's fixed enough. Let's go to the drums right now for all of you. DJ!
DJ Knight gifted 2 subs.
It's a strong move, my guy. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I doing this? Can I get a few songs to add to the wheel right now? I need at least 2 or 3 tracks to add to the wheel O songs, and then we're going to the drums. The hype train's happening. I'm feeling good. McGoose coming in with the gifted sub. Thank you.
Magoose activated the Prime sub.
Ozzy, Crazy Train. Hell yeah. Yes. Hold on. What else? For the late, great Ozman. What else we got? Eyeless. Oh, that's the Slipknot tune. I don't know if I know that one. Hold on. Let me. Korn. Yes. Headstrong by Trapped. I love it. Headstrong, I'll take you on. Okay, I got enough tunes now. That's enough tunes. Let's go to the drums right now after this slick, slow fade. Show me the wheel of songs. There it is. Lights? Come on, bot. There we go. Man, it's hard to program good help these days. All these songs are suggestions from you. I'm going to spin the wheel and play whatever it lands on. Let's go. The hype train has 1:40 seconds. We're going to play Rancid Fall Back Down. If you want a song after Rancid Fall Back Down, keep the hype train going and I'll spin the wheel. If you want your song played, exclamation donation, and then follow what it says to do. I love this track. It's off the Indestructible record, which is a good one. Let's do it. Rancid Fall Back Down. we got a raid. What up, Kudu? Right there. This is what streaming is all about. Energy, community, solid, good vibes. Boom, there we go. Hey, everyone, let's say hello to Kudu coming in with the raid. Thank you, Kudu. Who knew? What a shit joke. Love that. If you guys don't know me, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I am a former full-time touring artist who became a streamer through COVID lockdowns and some other wild stuff. And now we do this. You can use !Ender's Band to check out my group. We're called Stop the Presses. We're a ska and reggae band. And here's a bunch of bands I've been in over the years in the chat as well for you to peruse whenever you want via all the different sites that are out there. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Tidal, you know, all that stuff. And that, my friends, is why we have a mute switch. The sounds I made, you don't want to hear them, all right? Oh my God, hold on. Okay, I'm good. I'm good, I swear. We're fine. We're fine here. Now, since we got the raid, I feel like I should play at least one more song. At least one more. Because we have a whole day to be let down by Star Citizen. You know what I mean? We have a whole day to be let down by this. We can get back to that, right? We can get back to being let down by the game after we're done with some drums. So, I will bring the wheel back on screen. I said I'll bring the wheel back on screen. Oh my God. Wheel, come back on screen. Did I break it? I broke it. Oh my God. How did I do this? How the actual F did I break it? I broke it. Hold on. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. It's back. See, I told you I could fix it. I told you I could. Now, Ozzy is on the wheel. Let's give it a spin and see what we play. Oh my God. Someone wanted Headstrong. It almost landed on Headstrong, but it didn't. It landed on Fat Lip. It landed on Fat Lip. It was so close to Headstrong. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a change here. And I'm going to play Headstrong instead. Okay? Because I haven't heard this song in years. Is it still good? Does it suck? Does it suck or is it good? Oh my God. Gifted subs. 10 of them. 10 gifted subs just came in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. J-Rock. J-Rock, everybody. Please, we need way more emotes in the chat after that. 10 gifted subs. Minimum 10 people need to spam emotes right now. Minimum 10 of you. Thank you very much, J-Rock. J-Rock, is there a song like I could play for you specifically? Because like for 10 gifted subs, I mean, I feel like I should just play a song that you like. Cause that's a big moment, you know? Let me get a sip of water. You tell me if you want a song. they said Crazy Train. Okay, man. Then we're going to go all aboard. All aboard with J Rock for the 10 gifted subs. This is Crazy Train. That was, of course, Crazy Train by the late, great Ozzy Osbourne. Sometimes it's interesting that an artist needs to either give up on their art or pass on for us to really listen to what they had to say. And there's a lot in the lyrics to that song that are still incredibly meaningful and poignant today. And then you think about how old that song is, and it becomes even a little bit more profound. So there'll never be another Ozzy. And I'm just happy that we still get to enjoy his music, you know? And I'm so happy that there's many of you hanging out with me here live on the channel. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the desk and we'll play some games and see what the rest of the day has in store for us. After this beautiful slow fade, of course. So yeah. Oh, it's just the music of the, you know, burrito bar. Oh, hey, that's got to be one of you in the chat munching on a burrito next to me. Who is this? Oh, you know what? Hold on, chat. Before we jump in game, I actually have like some pain right now. Oh, that's Fireball. What up, Fireball? I've got like I got kind of a cramp in my leg and kind of a little cramp in my back. I'm actually going to go take like an Advil or something. And then I'll be right back, okay? I'll flash the cameras so you don't get bored. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, you know what? I'm also going to check the air conditioner. I don't think I have the AC on the highest level. I can go one more degree. Hold on. Okay. Now I'm ready. Thank you very much for waiting, everybody. Appreciate you. Oh, man, look at this crew in front of me here. I know Fireball is sitting there, but who is this in the swanky armor? This is some swanky Chairman's Club armor here. kind of a theme going on here. Gold and black. I like it. Am I on brand? Nope. Not at all. White. White and gray, I guess. Look how huge that backpack is. It's massive. All right. Canadian hockey players, yeah. Facts. Okay, so let's get my helmet back on. I came here to buy drinks and waters. I only bought one. I need to buy more than one. I got sidetracked by drums, I think. I think that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. I did not left click, chat. That was a right click. So somehow hitting F and then right click had me actually drink that water right there. I don't know what kind of interaction delay weirdness that was, but that was weird. What are the plans for today? I mean, the same as every day in the inconsistent whirlwind of Star Citizen. Just jump in the game and see what works and see what doesn't and go from there. You know? I have a gear question on YouTube. It says, can I have a suggestion for a CPU and a motherboard? Yeah. There is no greater CPU choice for Star Citizen right now than the AMD 9800X 3D. The 3D V-Cache is fantastic for this game, and I don't think you have much of an added benefit going with the 9950X 3D. So, 98, that's the one. Now, there are, before the world of comments come in, yes, there are lots of good CPUs out there. Yes. Okay. The 7800 is also a good choice. There are many. Now, in terms of what motherboard is good, that's another thing where there are many. There are quite a few good motherboard choices out there. I'm using an MSI Meg X 8670E? Sometimes the model numbers are so hard to remember for this stuff. That's why I have all the specs on my PC part picker. Exclamation specs in the chat. The full build is there. Go check it out. Both builds. The gaming PC and the streaming PC. Because the kind of boards I buy are going to be different than the boards you buy. I think as someone who uses PCIe lanes for capture cards, my favorite thing about higher end motherboards, oh, and USB devices, I meant to say. That's my favorite thing about higher end motherboards, is they always have more USB controllers than lower end mobos. For example, the motherboard in my streaming PC, which is a Asus Prime, I think X670, only has 3 CPU like controllers. Now, my Asus Meg motherboard, which is like a flagship motherboard from that generation, has like 5 or 6 USB controllers. And the more controllers you have, the more USB devices you can have connected consistently on your machine. That's something that like the motherboard manufacturers' websites don't really talk about ever, because most people are only using keyboard and mouse. But if you're someone who's using more than keyboard or mouse, that's when you want to look into those higher tier boards. Perry, you can type exclamation specs to learn everything you want to learn about my setup. Or Omri, pardon me, Omri, yeah. That command should work on all platforms, I believe. Now, let's see if we can pick up some cargo today. Oh my god, wait a minute. Am I wearing a tractor beam? I need to see. I need to check. I need to check. Am I actually wearing a tractor beam? I am. Okay, good. We're fine. I made the mistake the other day of going to a mission without a tractor beam, and I was like, what the hell am I doing? What am I? You know what I mean? Okay. So let's open back up the Mobiglass contracts. I am at Hurston. I want the large size haul. Let's see if it works. Here we go. Engines on already. Open doors.
Nuvia __ has subbed for 14 months.
Nuvia.
Hey.
Thank you very much for the 14-month resubscription. It's pretty cool, man. Thank you for continuing to believe in what I do and supporting me with your subscriptions. Oh, remember when I thought I took no damage? That's a lie. I did take damage. Let's land. And, let's land and, get healed up, because I didn't realize that I lost a fin when I had that little, meeting of the minds with our new friend Finn a little while ago. You remember when that happened, everybody? That was just, you know, just a few minutes ago. Landing tab, repair. Now we just wait and watch for that fin to magically reappear. There we go. Now we're fixed. There we go. Keep floating backwards and decoupled. Go back into the cockpit, kind of turn towards our location, and then hit the boost. Alright, we gotta find... Was it HDMS Raider? Something like that. I wish it told me without going into the contract, but it doesn't. Okay, Rider. Got it. Hurston Dynamic Mining Services. That's what that stands for. Did you know that? If you're looking for a place where you can call a vehicle, you always want to find an MS, Mining Services. If it has mining services, you can call vehicles. Keyboard and mouse is a fine choice for this game. It's just not a choice that, for me, is any fun. I don't have enough enjoyment playing Star Citizen on its own without the feeling of analog flight with 6 degrees of movement. I don't. If this game worked better, maybe I could still have fun with keyboard and mouse. But for me, it's missing out on a lot of the personal experience. But again, this is me. We're different individuals. Speaking of new friend Finn, there they are. Wait, Finn, did you get a gifted sub? Did someone give you a sub? I didn't even realize that. Maybe because I was, like, distracted with drums or something? Oh, that rules. I love that. Awesome. Who did that? Thank you. A party member of yours? Wait, so you have buddies who know me? Hey, that's pretty sweet. This is a great shot. Oh, dude, beautiful. This game is so pretty. My God. Too bad it constantly breaks and makes you get mad. Oh, we have new friends from Germany and Austria. Oh, nice. I know for a fact we have some other Germans and Austrians in the chat. I've played quite a few shows in Germany. I was there last on tour in 2013, a long time ago. Only played one show in Austria. I didn't get to really see the city at all. It was one of those go in, play the show, get out kind of things. That's the downside to touring, is that you rarely get to spend much time in the towns you play, because you have to jam-pack your schedule so much, because any day you're not playing a show, you are losing money. And you don't really make that much money out there in the real world of being in bands. Unless you're Beyonce or Katy Perry or Beyonce. It's a fact. It's going to be a tight squeeze down here. Now, no guarantee that this elevator's even going to work for us, but thankfully, I'm going to use the power of not giving a shit so I won't get mad. It can be challenging to enter that state of mind, that flow state, if you will. But if you can learn to channel that, you're going to have a way better time playing this game. Because it's not getting better anytime soon. But my landings get better and better and better. Perfect landing. Right there. Hell yeah. Not one of you gave me the perfect landing emote for that. Not one of you? It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No. They're all pity now. They're all pity emotes. I know. The reality of someone actually just watching the show and using chat and not also playing the game at the same time is low. I get it. It's not my first rodeo, okay? Is it easy to crash sometimes? It's easy to crash all the time, Michael. Now, when you say crash, do you mean in-game crash? Or you crash the ship? Both are easy. Now, here's the moment of truth. Is this gonna work? There's my stuff. Lower elevator. Click button. Click button. Raise elevator. Believe. 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 The power of belief. Behold. Behold. All right. I believe. I don't know. I watched this streamer. I think their name was Leaf. They kept saying it. If there's one ultimate truth to streaming and making it an occupation, is you got to find a way to make it fun. You know, you got to find a way to have fun, to laugh at yourself, and not only laugh at your jokes, but like literally laugh at your mistakes. Because I don't know about you, but I make a lot of mistakes. And if I couldn't laugh at them, man, I would just crumble. Like, the emotional damage would be too much to bear. Do you know what I mean? Ronku, welcome to the chat. Oh, is it Ronuki? Ronuki. Now, in terms of, is the crew helping out, I wanted to see if it even works. So, now that I can see that it's working, like, if any of the homies, Apollo, Fireball, Sai, Llama, You guys are welcome to come and join me if you want to. No pressure. Today's not going to be a big party on the channel. We're pretty much going to limit our on-screen interactions to our mod squad, subscribed members, and established Enders org crew. Sometimes I want a lot of people, and sometimes I only want just like a few, you know? In fact, let's say hi to some of our friends right now.
Two best words.
Fireball! Apollo!
Heyo.
Sly! Llama!
Yo.
What's up, dudes?
Yo. How you doing?
Great. Let me hear. I'm curious to know if any of you guys have had some like positive experiences today in game that you'd like to share with me in chat.
Oh, I'm not the right one.
The mission I'm doing now isn't broken.
Which one is that?
The intro mission for Hurston.
Oh, okay.
The
Nice.
stuff. It's the last one I need to do, so I thought might as well.
Oh, you've done the other three already?
Yeah.
What?
Well, no, I haven't finished the whole tracker, but I've.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I was like, what rank are you? No way.
I'm pretty far in Crusade. Yeah, in Microtech. I'm pretty far in Microtech. But
Who's
other than
this?
That, I'm
Who's this,
basically at the
chat?
start of the rest of them.
Okay, cool. Anyone else? Positive experiences?
No, I've almost finished Hurston, so that'll be my third one.
Okay, nice.
There is a cheesy way you can do it as well. You can fly to somewhere like Hurston and pick up a large, and then fly back to where you're trying to drop it off, because they work more there.
Oh, so you're saying you found that you could just take all the cargo from Hurston and then deliver it other places?
Yes.
Oh.
There's more lifts at the Hurston locations than there is at the other, not Microtech, the other two.
Oh, okay. So that means that these boxes are not being registered as mission items, which would then be deemed stolen when brought other places.
Yeah, so...
Interesting.
What did they say on the missions when they brought them out? It's any means necessary.
Yeah.
So you can get the open-ended mission, and you can just give them in anywhere. I'm currently flying between each 4 of them, collecting it all in a C2, and then dropping it back to one location.
That is really, really interesting. Cool. I didn't know that. Who's next to me right now on the pad? I don't think it's any of you guys.
No, it's not us.
Okay,
I'm sending you a party invite now. It's
yeah,
just
yeah.
using the VC.
Yeah. I'll ask. I'm asking on chat as well. I'm gonna flip this thing around. Yeah, asking who's had negative things is like, that's too easy. We all.
Yeah,
That's everybody.
It's all of us. It's like, hey, who's had a bad time today? Like, it's like, it's like, welcome to Alcoholics Anonymous. Who's had a beer before? You know, like, okay.
Yeah, no, the missions are cycling, it looks like, in the tab. So that's my good anecdote for,
Cool.
for everything for the day. So that's good to hear and see.
Hangar elevators. Hangar elevators, you can only put one layer. That's all.
Yes, I've heard that. So when you're depositing the boxes.
But the good thing is, if you go to your home location, you're guaranteed an extra large lift, so you can still fit it all in one.
Oh, really? So if you happen to be selling to your home location, then we don't have to worry about the one layer of boxes thing. But if we're delivering
still one layer, but it's a bigger lift.
Oh, it's a bigger single layer. Got it.
So work on that one while it's busted, is what I'd say.
Got it. All right, so let me reiterate that to chat. So chat, in case you didn't hear that, I want to make sure you understand. There is a glitch right now going on when you are delivering boxes for this new Race for Stanton event. Basically, when you're delivering into an elevator, if you deliver more than one layer, things will get glitched out and it'll be weird, or it won't work, or it'll eat the cargo. So you have to do one layer at a time. It's like, don't make a full sandwich, just put down the bread and then deliver. And then, like, you know, put down like the protein and then deliver. And then put down the veggies and then deliver. And then put down the other bread and then deliver.
Draco activated the Prime sub.
Did you get that analogy? Draco, new sub. Did you get that analogy?
More _caffeine_ has subbed for
Thank you,
7
Draco,
months.
for 4 months. Thank you, More Caffeine, for 7 months. Tier 2. Tier 2, hell yeah. Thank you so much. B. Regenti, if you ever get to come to Manhattan, there is a place called Orchard Grocer in Essex, which is southern Manhattan, like just out of the financial district. It's called Orchard Grocer, is an all-vegan grocery store and deli. IMO, they're the best vegan deli in all of New York. Incredible, man. I go there almost every time I'm in that neighborhood. They're also connected to a place called Moo Shoes, which is an all plant-based shoe store. Yeah. Pretty sweet. I have bought some shoes from that place before as well. There are quite a few aspects of living in New York that are not the best. It's really expensive. It's kind of dirty. But there's a lot of benefits as well, man. That's why I still choose to live in in New York. One of my goals that I don't really talk about much with you guys because, when you talk about goals that are so big, you're scared to speak of them because you think you'll never achieve them. We all have those, right? Some of us are more open about talking about them. But a goal that I have in this job is that I want to get popular enough in the world of streaming and content creation to be able to afford to live in Manhattan and still have a room like this that I can stream from and not just stream from a closet. That's one of my big dreams in this career. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but when it does, it'll be because of all of you and everyone else that now knows about me, or then knows about me. Because to afford a place like I have here in Manhattan, I literally need to be making 2 to 3 times what I make now in this job. How about you, chat? What are some big dreams in your lives? Those of you that are open to sharing such a real question. Once my wife Lily becomes the CEO, no problem. That is literally going to be the reason that we moved to Manhattan. But I want it to be because of me. But I'll be happy either way. Won't you, chat? Dude, that is so hilariously real. OMG. I'm not seeing as much laughter as I thought in the chat right now. Maybe it's too specific. maybe I don't know. It's really getting me. Chad says, I'd like to not be in debt one day. Dude, I got out of debt this year. I got out of debt this year because of you. Because of all of you, chat. That's how I got out of debt. So thank you for that. Well, look, I'm still fairly young. Plenty of time to get into more debt. Tyler says, I hope to own a house and some land one day. Yeah, man, that's a pretty standard, American dream kind of thing, It's literally the American dream. Owning a home and a yard and a fence and all that stuff. Untamed Wolf, what a wholesome answer here. It says, I legit want to help as many people as possible. I want to see people smile. I want to give them hope. and make a living off of that, dude. That is some beautiful, wholesome shit right there, Untamed Wolf. Thank you for sharing that. Joe wants to have a camper and travel the world. Oh, that's like a very very typical like American retirement thing. Like, you know, it's the reason it's a meme, because like, you know, I don't know how much it happens these days, but you know, 30 years ago, 20 years ago, it was very common to be like, oh, these people are retiring and they're gonna live on an RV and drive every day, you know, see the countryside. I get it. That's a good goal, man. I like that. Oh, Moist Pine Cone. I had no idea you had a home burned down. That's horrific, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. As someone who has lost their home due to an uncontrollable event, when the building collapsed in my yard, I understand. Not as much as you, though. I was able to save the majority of my life, or stuff, you know. Yeah, man, that's real, you know, and that's a great example of you never really know what's going on with somebody else, you know. Everyone's got stuff happening. Everyone has real moments, real things, but not everyone makes those bad things the entirety of their personality. You know? Like, bad things happen to everyone. That's life. But choosing to make that the most important thing in your life and your identity versus learning how to move on and not put that weight on others is something I find really admirable. Anyone that's gone through incredible tragedy and finds a way to keep going it's a really remarkable thing, and it shows the tenacity of the human spirit. Damn, you guys got me so philosophical today. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to say, like, a bunch of dumb stuff to contradict this. But. Is that, you know what I mean? We gotta have both sides of the coin here. Yeah, Pinecone, dude, I never got any hint from you of like some heavy real trauma, you know? I know all I get to see are the way that you choose to chat with me. Like, as the streamer here, you know, I'm lucky enough to interact with a couple hundred people every day. Sometimes 1,000 people every day. And all I know are your words. And I can glean a lot from you from those words, you know? But ultimately, I still only know a fraction of the breadth of you, you know? Because we are complex beings in every way. Lima beans, pinto beans, navy beans, garbanzo beans. Okay. Beans, man. Oh, is that it, Fireball?
Yeah, that's all good.
Nice. Thanks, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I only came for the last couple. I kind of was a bit slow.
Oh, no. It's all good. It's
Right,
rules.
There's loads of free shit on these platforms.
Oh, nice. Free stuff?
Yeah,
Love
just
free
land on a
stuff.
platform. There's stuff everywhere that looks like a ship's blown up or given up, and it's just everywhere.
Oh, man. Cool. Well, Loot City. All right, hold on one sec. All right, Chad, here's a really important thing for you to do. Every time you get back into your ship after loading cargo, there's a chance that someone snuck on board your ship. And I'm going to show you right now how to find out if there's someone on your ship. Hit F1. On the left-hand side, you want to go to your comms. Oh, at the bottom, I'm sorry. Then on the left, go to the channels. Click on your ship. And on the right, this members list will say the name of everyone on your ship. Sometimes this is glitched out. Look, that's what this game does. But when it's working, you'll see all the names there. So if you see a name of someone that's not you and not one of your friends, you know they are hiding somewhere on your ship. How do I know that? Because people have snuck on board my ship before. And I've snuck on other people's ships. But I'm nice about it. I just, explain the situation. Wait. What? Scarthy in the chat says, people can't board your ship in Armis zones right now. Hold on, I'll read this again. People can't board your ship in armistice zones at all right now. It will teleport you out of the ship. I would call this a freaking stupid choice by CIG. I didn't want to say freaking. There was a better word I had planned there, but I decided to roll it down a bit because why? Why did CIG do this? Why would they get rid of the ability for someone to walk into someone's ship? Like, that's the gameplay. Using the excuse that this was only done to make the event easier to run and do. Hey, CIG, you want to make the event easier to run and do? Make your game work. Right? Okay, everybody, people are gonna have problems with piracy at these outposts. So how do we make it better for people? Because they're gonna be mad if they just die and get blown up. And it's like someone said, oh, well, what if we just make it so the missions always work, so that if you do get pirated, you can just go back in and do it again. It won't be a big deal. And someone was like, that's not gonna be possible. Let's just eliminate the whole stowaway thing with something that makes sense with the lore. Oh, you mean like something happening out of nowhere just randomly? Like you just disappear? Yeah, like that. Just disappear them. Do you know how hard it is to continue being a strong supporter of this game? Do you know how tedious it is to constantly like praise this game's development and concept and then also talk about how it's terrible or like misguided? This is why people call me a shill online and why they say things like, how much are you getting paid to say this? That's like on almost every video that I put out. Almost all of them. It's all right. I mean, as long as this all works one day, you know, I guess it'll all be worth it, I guess. Finn the Noodle, I'm still really impressed by you, dude. The fact that we, like, crashed into each other kind of, serendipitously, is that the word? And then you're still watching the show. That's cool, man. You didn't sign up for this. You were just playing the game. Clouds. 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 I put a video out today all about the clouds. Every time I do this, my comments are a minefield. I can't wait to deliciously consume all the comments on my video from this morning. If you have not added your 2 cents, please go to my TikTok, my Instagram, or my YouTube page right now and drop a little comment on my latest clouds video. I will probably need many of you to fight against the wave of trolls in my chat, but it's also fine too. We can let them play on their own. It's not a big deal. Everyone needs a playground, even bullies. Black Sheep on YouTube. Hello there. Welcome back to the show. Durdivis says those looks gray out there. Yeah, man, it's the polluted land of Hurston. Planet of Hurston. Also, darker clouds represent rainstorms these days in the game. Pappin on TikTok, how you doing? They say, are you having a good day? Yeah, man, today's been pretty good. My back is a little sore, but that's my own fault. That's from the gym this morning. That's my own fault. Otherwise, things are going well. We got people chatting. We've got a good handful of subs. Took some Advil for my back. I'm just kind of relaxing. Doing that whole wait 100 seconds to get a hanger thing, which is dumb, but that's what it is. Where is my pad? I waited my 100 seconds, and no landing pad was given to me. We try again. Casper James with the nice wholesome question of, what's everyone's favorite ship? I like that. Let's hear it, chat. Throw them out.
B Regenti 4343 has subbed for 8 months.
B Regenti. Thank you for 8 months on the channel, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Can't wait till we have real landing cameras and I can stop doing this third-person garbage. I mean, I find a way to pull it off, but like, look, the camera has to go through all these buildings and clip around everywhere. It's such a nightmare. All right, I'm not going to get mad about that. I'm just going to make a point. Okay. Favorite ships in the chat, I see the Mirai Guardian QI or MX, great choices. Zeus, one of the best all-around ships in the game. Polaris, obviously, good for orgs, big groups. The Reclaimer, says J-Rock. Oh, J-Rock likes to go salvaging. I like that ship too, man. Constellation Andromeda. That was one of the first great ships in this game, you know? Still a really good multi-crew. Like, if you got three friends, good choice. Same thing with the Corsair. I like the Corsair a bit more because it's more modern. But, you know, similar numbers. For that one, I'd say 2 friends. I don't really see the point of having someone in that bottom turret yet. Not since they changed things, you know? Ah, Fireball.
I didn't even
Thank
think
you.
of
I see what you're doing. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll just fling them that way.
Yeah, sounds good.
Now, what are all of you guys? What would your favorite ship choices be if you only could pick one in the game? Which one? And not for like some. Just don't go on your gut. Don't think about it too much.
Asgard.
I will end up
Asgard. Asgard. Okay. Phoenix. Okay.
Hornet.
Hornet.
MK2.
Yes.
See, I don't know. I said Zeus because there's a running joke in this Discord.
About what?
I love the Zeus.
It's
Well, basically,
it's a good ship.
when Wicklow, yeah, I do actually love the ship. It's probably not my favorite just because of how like unoptimized it is. The concept of the Zeus I love, but yeah, no, when the Wicklow ships came out, there was a whole like running joke because I hated the lightning, Llama loved it, and so I basically kept saying the Zeus was the best, and I kept saying the lightning was shit.
And I, for an hour, will say the lightning's the best ship ever.
Nice.
Got a running joke now.
I didn't know that.
But
That's
no,
great. I love that.
Yeah, I don't know what my favorite is. I mean, you can't go wrong with a Taurus. It's a good all-rounder. I think it got nerfed though, didn't it?
I don't know
You're
about
thinking
that.
about it too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Taurus has been
The Taurus.
hell though, isn't it?
Taurus is a good cargo ship. I had it years ago, and then I gave it away during a giveaway. I'm trying to think if any of you guys were watching my show back when I did this giveaway. Were any of you watching my show back when I went on vacation to Disneyland and streamed from the hotel room?
Oh yeah.
No.
I wasn't there for that
Okay,
one, no.
so what happened is I was doing I said yes to a World of Warships promo. And I had to play World of Warships on stream, like, I think it was 2 times in order to get paid. So I said yes, because I was like, I can do that. But then I found out that I had to wait 48 hours between the 2 streams. And I was leaving to go to Florida within 2 days. So I was like,
God.
oh, damn. I was like, how do I still complete this? And that was back when I, like, gave a shit about what Stream Elements thought about me, because I thought it would, you know, make me a bigger streamer or whatever. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. But I still thought it did. So I was like, let's find a way to fix it. So I went to Micro Center and I bought a Lenovo gaming laptop that I deemed powerful enough to stream and play World of Warships. And then I did a Star Citizen giveaway for the Connie Taurus that had something to do with the World of Warships thing. Like if you signed up for a free World of Warships account, I gave you an entry in the giveaway. Kind of scummy, I know, but I did it. And I remember streaming from this hotel room on Disney hotel Wi-Fi, and during that stream, Covery Fire won the Taurus.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And that became his favorite ship for a long time. And then he eventually traded it in to get a better cargo ship, like maybe the Star Lancer Max or something. I don't remember. If next time he's here, we'll ask him what he traded the Connie for.
Yeah, I have to know, yeah.
And then I went back to Micro Center and I returned that laptop after I got home from.
That's hilarious.
That's the point of that story. I forgot the point. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. Micro Center's got great returns. I'm not sponsored.
That's great.
They wouldn't let me return the laptop case. They were like, you can't return the case. So that's fine. So it ended up costing me $15.
But now you've got a laptop case.
Yeah, exactly. And I still don't.
no laptop.
Yeah, I still don't own a laptop. That was 2002, I think, and I still don't own a laptop. I have tried. No, I think I left it in the apartment move, like when I was packed. Yeah, I think I left it there during that.
Fair enough.
I was in a very much like binge and purge state of mind where I was like, is this something I don't give a shit about? It stays here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, I still don't own a laptop. I every time I look into the marketplace, the same thing happens. I'm like, oh my God, it's so expensive. Laptops are so expensive.
Yeah, if you don't really need one, it's not worth it.
Like, I want
Yeah,
one.
gaming laptops especially.
That's what I mean. Like, what I want, my dream situation is to get an actually powerful gaming laptop and then a, like, good thin and light that could be used as a streaming laptop so that ultimately, when I go places, I would have a 2 laptop situation to play and then another one that could stream. because having a laptop that can actually stream and game Star Citizen is like only in desktop replacement madness, you know?
Yeah, that's
which
not
is
happening.
such a heavy Chungus dual power supply. I don't want that, you know? My dream would be to get like a Razer Blade 15 and then probably like a Lenovo Legion and use the blade.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't buy any as long as you don't really need it.
Yeah.
So, because they get old pretty fast.
Exactly.
You cannot really upgrade them.
Yeah, there's no upgrades.
So,
I know, dude.
Yeah, and they are expensive.
Yeah.
Like, how are you going to do the drums?
Just
That's the
expensive.
question.
There's two choices. One, I record a bunch of videos of me playing drums and then just click and just go to those videos. Or I don't play drums at all.
What about those, like that guy that walks around New York City with all of the equipment to make music?
Oh, you mean
then,
Ari?
people rap on top of him?
Yeah. Ari, did you see that game show I was on? The one in the back of the cab?
Yeah. The cab?
Oh, yeah. So Ari was on that same show. He was the hour before me.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, so it was Ari and Wasabi Cat earlier that morning. Well, first it was the Dynamite Twins, who are IRL streamers. And then it was Wasabi Cat and Ari, who were both New York City streamers. And then it was me and Kuma Monster, who's another IRL NYC streamer. Yeah, Ari's great. Super talented. If
So you get him, and a laptop, and some drums, and you can play Star Citizen and drums and have the music and all in one.
Yeah, exactly. If I were to do any kind of drums away from home, I would get the Aero drums. Do you guys know what Aero drums are? Or chat, do you know what Aero drums are?
I have seen that, yeah.
It's like
They look very
it's a
cool.
total augmented reality drum situation where you just go like airplay the drums and it plays the beat. It's like it's crazy.
I've always been skeptical about that.
Oh, it's
though.
super skeptical. It's not,
yeah.
dude, but it's at least something. Do you know what I mean?
I actually don't think it'd be playable. Like, as a musician as well, like, I don't think I could do that.
I watched Samus's video on it and it was pretty good. 66 Samus did a video about that like maybe a year or so ago.
I think it would screw with my muscle memory.
Oh,
though,
it
because I'm
definitely
not actually
does.
Hitting anything, like it would freak me out.
It's definitely super weird, but at least would be something that I could use to like give a tiny facsimile of what the real show is, you know?
Yeah. It would be cool. It would be content.
Yeah.
That would be funny to watch.
What I really want to do is get these two laptops so I can go back to like Michigan and visit my dad. I'd love to go like spend a week with my dad, but I still want to be able to work and stream because the sad reality of my job is that a week off does hurt the metrics on my channel going forward, you know? And if I could find a way to spend like 3 to 4 hours a day streaming something that is similar to what I do, that would be enough to have it not hurt the brand, you know?
Well, and then that you take that too, and you could do that on tour.
Exactly. I could do that in anywhere. I'm not ready to invest the capital in that yet because, you know, a Razer Blade that is a high tier one alone is already like a $3,000 to $4,000 laptop, you know?
Oof.
Exactly. And then
I was stuck with laptops for years. They're so expensive for a decent one.
Yeah. And then the thin and light, that one would be a lot cheaper. That'd probably be like $1,000 to $1,500. And then for everything else I already have, you know, I have spare Elgato Stream Decks and capture cards and microphones. Like that's all. I've already got that stuff. But yeah, I would love to do that, but it's one of those things. I've been trying to get a sponsor. Like when I was at PAX East maybe like 3 or 4 months ago, everyone I met there, I pitched this idea to. I pitched it to Razer. I pitched it to reps at Lenovo, reps at Dell. Like, you know, that was the pitch. You know, like, help, like Wholesome, go visit recently, like widowed father, and still keep the show going for the community kind of thing, but like, you know, nobody went for it. But the reality is probably because they didn't even get to the person in charge of making the choice, you know?
That's it. It's all just in the luck of communication, isn't it?
Yeah, like this is
Just
why,
taking it right up the ladder.
this is why
mean, who
I always,
knows?
you never know.
Maybe you did, and it actually might help. You know, you don't know.
Yeah, this is why I always
At
talk
some
about
point.
like metrics. Oh, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hold on one sec, you guys. I like this talk, but I have been interrupted with the great news. Great news. Hold on one sec. Everybody, Riddick with a $20 dono. Do you guys know this song? Push It to the Limit? How many of you used to go to somethingawful.com? Like, there was a lot of Push It to the Limit memes during that time period. We're about to deliver a large haul of cargo. 1 layer of boxes. Let's see if it works. And then we're going to play the montage song. Oh, it's also in Vice City. I forgot the song's also in GTA. It worked. It worked, everybody. It worked. Deliver 72 units of corundum, 36 units of tungsten. Hell yeah. You gotta love it when the game works, am I right? All right, Riddick, here we go. Had to get off the pad. Let me cue this song up. Who in the chat has never heard this song?
This is Hurston again.
Push It to the Limit, originally from the Scarface movie. Is there anyone who's never heard this song? There's got to be a couple of you. Oh, I messed up my back today? Oh my god. That's all right. I can survive the drums. I can survive. Here we go. Scarface, Push It to the Limit. Let's do it. Another $20 dono. Thanks, dude. Illustrate? I messed it up. Oh, Kung Fury. That show rules. Or that movie. Rich says, I don't know what I stumbled onto, but I like it. Oh, you know, it's your regular drummer who also plays space games. I'm in game still. Just landed my ship. You see? Dude, that high note. I forgot how incredibly high that final note is. Damn. That was Scarface, Push It to the Limit by Paul Engerman. Engman? Engman. Engemann. Paul Engman. Damn, what an amazing song that is. We can all thank Riddick for that $20 dono. Now, we got another $20 dono while I was drumming. Their name I am definitely going to butcher. Can I call you Elos? It's like Elostrigan. Elostrigane. They say, we were promised jetpacks, quiet little voices. P.S. I love your drum skills. Keep it up. Dude, that's very kind of you. Thank you. Now, I don't know this artist. We were promised jetpacks. Is that the name of the band? Is that the name of this? I'll find out. Hold on. Let me look it up. We were promised jetpacks. That's the band. Whoa. Okay. What a name. And the song is called Quiet Little Voices. What do we think? Is that a great band name or a bad band name? We were promised jetpacks. I think I like it. But people always have, like, different thoughts on this stuff. Go Swim, everybody. Go Swim, I think, is our highest resub of the day. 58 months? I don't know if anyone's beat 58 months today. Thank you, dude. That's amazing. Like, I'm honored. Thank you. All right, now we're going to do a thing. It's called a first time listen, first time play. It is Quiet Little Voices by We Were Promised Jetpacks. A direct $20 donation request from Elos. Let's do it right now. I'm just listening for the changes, When you don't know a song, all you can do is listen and react. All right, so that was Quiet Little Voices by We Were Promised Jetpacks. The biggest, first of all, I want to say thank you, Elos. First of all, always, thank you, Elos, for that request. Now, I'd love to talk about that song for a moment. Did any of you notice me falling out of time with that track? It happened multiple times. Did you hear it? Now, one, it was my first time ever hearing the song, obviously. But that's not why I fell out of time. That was 100% a live recording. Everything about that track screamed either a live show recording or a live studio session with the band in a room. That was definitely not playing on a click track. Both their guitarist and their drummer were being really loose with the tempo on that song. I wouldn't call that naturally breathing tempo. That was just sloppy. But if it made it better for the audience, how do I say this? I can hear the difference between musicians who are using their knowledge of time and feeling and pacing to add tempo and consistency, and the difference when it's just someone who's not good at keeping strict tempo. You know, there's a fine line between those two. I am a culprit of doing both. I am a culprit of slowing down when I think a song needs to, but I'm also a culprit of playing too fast. We all are. So both that drummer and the guitarist were being a little wonky. and then it's also because it was a live kind of recording, there's a lot of this on top. Like a lot of wash. And when there's lots of wash on top, it can be hard to pinpoint where those hits are at. I love having these more deep philosophical conversations about songs on the channel. So don't ever be afraid to add to this conversation. Elo's letting me know that was a live recording. Oh, okay. Then that's exactly why. That was a live recording. Okay, cool. See, it makes even more sense now. Even more sense. Awesome. Elos, again, thank you very much for that request. Thanks, dude. Let's get back to the game and see if we have as much luck with our second haul of cargo as we had with our first haul of cargo. It actually worked. Who knew? Star Citizen works? Sometimes. So, are you a music teacher? Yes, I went to Berklee School of Music for music performance, synthesis, and education. I have been playing in bands since I was in high school. I live in New York City. I currently still play in bands. My band right now is called Stop the Presses. We are a ska and reggae band. A bunch of my other bands are in the chat right now. You can use !Enders Band to look up my current group. I used to teach lessons as my full-time occupation before streaming kind of became my thing, and I started making this a job about 4 years ago and doing less and less music teaching. I still teach, but only 2 students on Sundays. If you want to be the third for an online lesson, you can DM me for rates and availability. DePoets in the chat. Welcome. They say, I just saw Fantastic Four, and it's easily the best movie of 2025 for me. Dude, I love that. Because I have tickets for this weekend, but we have to be quiet because my wife doesn't know it's a surprise. I'm taking her to the movies. Don't tell her, okay? I can't wait to see it. It's going to be great. Ronuki in the chat says, I have not played for 3 months. Just started yesterday and got griefed twice, killed inside a hangar at Grim, and dogfight at Seraphim. Is there any exploit that they're able to shoot still? I'm sorry you've had a hard time, dude. Look, I know. Like, this game can be tricky, but you know what, dude? Everything you're talking about isn't a game glitch. Like, that's like you're gonna get targeted. You know what I mean? You're like the best thing you can do if you don't want to be attacked is to play with others. Okay, good. You know what I'm talking about. But there's been so much like cheater stuff going on and so much game not work stuff going on that those are kind of like the only gripes I even give any concern to, you know? Being attacked by somebody is like, well, that's the game working at least. I have not heard much about it lately. I think the majority of the cheater stuff has been solved for now, but you know, it's not like the world's gonna stop producing assholes. Do you know what I mean? Like, the cheaters are gonna come back. It's just it's just hopefully CIG is more on top of it this time. Like, no time was spent on making it so that people don't want to do this again. All they did was ban some people and put in some other protections. But people are still going to do stuff like that, like, for many reasons. Some are probably just trolls, for some of them, yeah. But some of those people are probably like big Star Citizen supporters that over the years have gotten so fed up with the game that now they just mess with other people. Do you know what I mean? No Man's Sky is a great game. I just wish it had a flight experience I liked. I like the building aspect of No Man's Sky, and I like the exploration elements of No Man's Sky. I just don't really like the graphics that much. I mean, they're fun, but mainly it's the no 6 degrees of flight, you know? If No Man's Sky had full 6 degrees of freedom flight with joystick support and dogfighting that was kind of fun, I think my opinions on the game would be quite different. But No Man's Sky is a triumph of the gaming industry, and that needs to always be acknowledged. You guys remember that game Anthem? Now imagine if Anthem got its act together and then put out like year after year after year of free updates and everyone loved it. That's No Man's Sky.
Cheetos and Wheels activated the Prime sub. Sup.
Cheetos and Wheels! 5 months! Thanks, dude. It's really, really cool of you. Thank you. Oh, yes. Hold on. I actually do want to show this on stream. Hold on. I meant to talk about this today. I forgot to. Hold on. We got to go to my Twitter for this. Hold on. Got to go to my Twitter. Let me find the post. Hold on. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So you guys, DePoets made this great video with his new car with the Carrick license plate, and Hyundai commented on it right below my comment on it, which I thought was very fun, and that was cool of you DePoets to post this screen cap here of Hyundai USA giving their seal of approval here. Nice job, dude. All right, let's get back and get some more stuff. dun, dun, dun. Perfect timing. It's that drummer thing, man. It's that drummer thing, you know? All right. Hurston. Large hall. And then we'll try the retrieval after this. Has anyone tried the large hall retrieval? Where you take the ship with all the cargo in it? I just don't know if that's like functioning. All right, we're going to Norgad. Fireball says it worked yesterday. Okay, cool. That's makes me hopeful. Now let's talk. Look, it can't be a day of Star Citizen without another day of this nonsense. So, if you notice, I am over here, and I'm trying to go to this place on Aberdeen, and I cannot. I literally cannot. So we're gonna try going to Aberdeen and see what happens. Go to Aberdeen. Again, cannot go to Aberdeen. It's because my ship is not line of sight with the location that we are trying to go to, and the ship routing computer just can't be bothered. And it's one of my most frequent irritations with this game. This problem has been happening consistently ever since 4.0 dropped. Consistently ever since 4.0, if you are not line of sight with the planet and you take a mission, or just type in a place, no mission needed. If you type in a place, it zooms into it, you hit route. If it doesn't work, it's because you are not line of sight. Anytime I am line of sight, that always works. So ergo, non-line of sight quantum routing is still messed up in this game. Doesn't mean it's always broken, but it doesn't mean it's always working either. Which is a good analogy for this game in general. Nothing in this game works consistently all the time. Absolutely nothing. It's up to you to try to solve and figure out how to do the thing you want to do. Which is why I think players of Star Citizen would make good employees in problem-solving based job environments. I made a video about this once. Do you agree? Or disagree? But the pledge store is always working. Exactly, Tyler. Where do you think their priority is? It's the priority of the world, man. How many songs are there about money? There's got to be more songs about money than there are about anything else, right? Like money and love, right? Or money and sex. Is like, and then songs about both, obviously. Yeah, Apollo is right. The only time the pledge store breaks is when they're selling the most expensive ships they have in limited quantities. That's dire straits, dude. I want to know how much the guys in Dire Straits made off of MTV using their phrase, "I want my MTV," in like video after video after video for decades. Was that a one-time deal? Or are some of the dudes in Dire Straits continuing to make money off that? That's the kind of stuff I think about, man. I think about that all the time. Because I'd like to think that one day I'll have an opportunity to get paid to do something really big and have that option to be like, hey, just pay me less, but give me points. Points meaning making money on that thing continually over time. Sometimes the points thing is like, doesn't work out, but there's quite a few examples in history of actors taking less money to get points on the project and then just making money for their entire lives. All right, wide open landing pad. All for me. Perfect landing. Right there. That'll do. Thank you. Anytime I see appropriate emotes in the chat, it makes me smile a little bit, you know? Formal Melon. I don't know why your name sent me for a loop there. We have been through a lot over the last couple days learning about this event and what works and what doesn't work and how to move around, all that stuff. So, if we can help you at all, let us know. Oh, this is a weird glitch. Okay. Okay, this is an example of someone's glitched cargo. The yeah, I know all about this sound. I know all about it. Now, this looks fine, right? Let's see if we can put this down and nope. This kiosk is broken. This kiosk is effed. Good to know. Now, let's see what this one does. Okay, this one's got stuff here, but it is... No. Okay, this place is messed up. This one's screwed up. So this place is not working. The last location I was at was working. I don't think it's a matter of size. Look, 9? Move. It's not that. It's not the stack thing. This is a broken elevator. This is also a broken elevator. Okay, so this is HDMS Norgad or Norgard. Looks like this one's not working. The place I went to before this was working. But yeah, man, this is the reality. You know, the reality of this game is that what I just experienced is going to be what happens sometimes. You know? Well, the reason... Well, Caffeine, did you see me already do a full haul today? Like, the other location was fine. But then again, it might have just been that moment. You know? So, why don't we try this other one then? Why don't we try retrieve? Where is it? Oh, no. Cargo retrieval. Small stolen cargo retrieval. Unavailable. Someone got it before me. Oh, got it. Let's see if this works. Okay. Let's see if that one's working. I'll get a different ship and we'll go for it. Now, this mission is supposed to be there's a ship full of cargo. Oh, I'm sorry. Hassan, what do you mean? Ender open back. I'm just wondering if that means I got sidetracked. What the hell was I saying? Yes. We're going to do this mission. That's what I was trying to say. It's weird, hazy stuff happening here. Are those supposed to be clouds? Oh, no, I'm good, man. Thank you. Thank you. First time chatter, Fuller Boy says, do you use the Atlas much? I know I've had some issues where it couldn't move or pick things up. Yeah, the Atlas has been having some weird things happening in this patch. For me, the weirdest was when I got in my Atlas that was in my ship, and then I just fell through the ship and the planet in the Atlas, sinking to the middle of a planet. Yeah, so like, I'm kind of only getting in and out of the Atlas ships when I'm not inside my own ship right now. That was how Tuesday's stream ended this week. Flixie on TikTok says, why do you call your stream a show? Because it's a variety of things that I do on the internet that if this was happening 10 years ago, this would have been on television. Like a live back and forth about a game with musical breaks. Have you ever heard of a talk show? Do you know what a talk show entails? Talking, entertaining, musical breaks. Maybe some comedy. Maybe a few product sponsor shout outs. This stream is a show. Does anybody like not agree or have something to add to that? Also, I can call it whatever I want. I would love to know more about Flixie. I want to focus in right on Flixie here. Flixie, what's your motivation here? Maybe you didn't mean as much as you did with those words. Like I need to know more about you. I need to know more about where your comment came from. I need your blood type, your age, your height. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to give me all that. All right, let's get back to Everest and change ships. Because I want to test the whole, like, flying the ship. Because apparently you can fly the ship without fighting it. So I want to go in a small ship that I can just abandon. Hopi says, I wish the spacesuits had built-in temperature regulators like they have in real life. The spacesuits in this game do regulate our temperatures at different levels depending on what suit it is. So what do you mean by that? Fireball. See you later, buddy. Thanks again. How many game servers are out there? Oh, how many servers does CIG have? I don't know that detail, but if that's public knowledge, I bet someone in our chat has an idea about that. I have no clue, though. Anybody have an answer? I hate that I spent, well, no, not hate. It's annoying when I spend multiple minutes responding to a TikTok, oh my God, my brain. It is annoying when I respond to a TikTok comment with a actual full-on answer and then ask a follow-up and then I hear nothing back because that person just like, flip, scrolled away already. It's really frustrating. I would say it's one of the most frustrating parts of streaming on TikTok. It's very annoying. The platform is very quick moving though, because look, when you watch on Twitch, it's because you choose me. You choose me. What a movie that is. But on TikTok, you don't necessarily choose me. It just happens on your phone. So I get it. I understand why the clientele is so different. It wasn't a bad thing, DJ Nakey. At least I don't think it was bad. It was more of a confusion thing. They asked, why do I call my stream a show? And I just couldn't tell if they were being facetious or if they know what, you know what I mean? Like, I just wanted a bit more background there. And I'll never get it. I'll never get to know. It's fine. Surprised no one caught my Tropic Thunder reference. I mean, it was low-key. I didn't hit it hard. No, we did. Ben Stiller. What a treasure. What a treasure, am I right? I trust everyone that has ever worked a regular retail job or whatever, or even if you haven't, has watched or at least heard about Severance. That's Ben Stiller produced incredible show. Like, Severance is wonderful. Season 2 ended, I want to say, like, what? A few months ago? Season 3 coming soon. We don't know when, but it's great, man. A really, really well done show. Let's do this landing all in cockpit, no third person. Perfect landing. Boom. There we go. That's for all you do the landing in first person commenters out there. You happy? They'll probably be like, wasn't in a straight line, wasn't in the middle of the pad, imperfect landing, 7 out of 10. Your vector trajectory was off by 0.4 degrees. In a real airline situation, you would have been disqualified from the Captain of Pilots award. These are all real comments I'm doing, by the way. Like, it sounds like a bit. It sounds like a bit, but that's someone's real opinion about a 1-minute video on the internet that they flicked by. That's by an entertainer. It's really important to have perspective in this world. Michael Barnes on YouTube asking, what do you like to do most in this game by yourself and in a group? Oh, okay. I think my favorite stuff to do alone in this game is going to be like simple bounty hunting missions and like small cargo runs. Anything I do in a single person ship, you know? That's a lot of, is the game working kind of stuff. Like, would this be fun, right? Now, if I wasn't a streamer, I probably would do some more in-depth like player bounty hunting where I can be like really sneaky and really calm and really patient. But like in my streamer life, I don't really like to do that more serious, slow content. I prefer to not do that stuff on stream, you know? And then the best stuff to do in a group, oh, easily big ship combat, you know, get like a Polaris or Idris or either the Connie or any ship that has more than 3 or 4 slots and get everybody involved on the turrets and go to war together, you know, like go to battle. And then group cargo stuff or mining or salvage, like resource gathering in a crew is really, really fun too. Let's fly. Oh, I know. Let's fly just like how about an arrow? Just like a simple, no, saber. Better choice.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Josh over on TikTok says, I just got a full VKB setup because of your videos. I'm excited. Thank you for the recommendation. Yo, Josh, that's cool, man. Tell us about what you got. Did you get a VKB Gladiator? 99% chance that's what you got. Tell us about it. Michael, that was the Starlancer Max I just got out of. Josh got the S-Tex Max Space Grip and the Gladiator Stick and some modules. Whoa, dude. Okay, you got quite a setup, man. I hope you use my name to save 5% because you would have saved at least $50 on all that. I sure hope you did. Nice. Awesome, man. That rules. I'm happy for you. Also, I always need to be transparent. I make zero money on these VKB deals. I'm not happy about that reality. But that's the reality. So remember, if you saved a bunch, exclamation donation. Or don't worry about it. Just hang out and be a part of the show. I just like to always be upfront with you so you know what I make money on and what I do not make money on. Not all creators are as transparent about this stuff. And I think that it creates a lot of awkwardness out there. Do I have an Idris? No, I do not. Chun, 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 chun. I always love that detail. Anyone else have that Micro Machines like toy plane when you were a kid that had the wings that move like this? I think it was a Micro Machines toy. It was like die-cast metal. At least in the 80s. That's what I mean. Back when toys were all die-cast metal. Not all toys, but you ever feel those OG, like, Voltron figurines. Those things were ready to take out some teeth. You know, if you the full-on Voltron mech, if you built that, that thing was heavy. I never had it. I only had one. I only had the yellow leg. I never had the full Voltron crew. But that fully assembled bot, heavy. Heavy duty. All right. According to our trackers, an important shipment of cargo appears to have stopped moving. The pilot isn't answering. We assume they've been compromised. Superiors have written this off as a loss, but if any of the materials can be recovered, we are prepared to compensate you. Any standard tractor beam should be fine to facilitate the transfer of cargo from your ship. After you take out any hostiles, expect to find between 50 and 55 SCU. Okay, sweet. Now, I have heard that you can just steal the ship after you save it. That's my plan. I'm going to go in, fight off all the baddies, and then just straight up steal the ship and abandon mine. That's what I want to do. That sounds like a really fun mission. I hope it works. I hope it works. I'm prepared for it not to work. Okay? I don't know. I've never done one. This will be my first time. No, wrong mission. This one. No, this one. Just fighting the map. The stereotypical situation. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Josh, Twitch is the best place for all monetization stuff for me. That's where donos come through. That's where subs come through. All that stuff. I make commissions whenever you buy anything with Elgato, any G Fuel orders, any Delta Hub wrist rest orders, and any of my Amazon affiliate links. I make a little bit of money off that. The only company I promote that I don't make any money from is VKB. Maybe that changes one day. I don't know. All right, let's do this. Is that the cargo ship? Wait, okay, that's a MSR. This is the ship I'm fighting? Oh, there's more. I need to turn off gaze at target. Target, it's the gaze at target thing that is why we're getting missile lock over and over again, missile lock over and over again. It is a glitch in the control systems in regards to Tobii eye tracking. And sometimes the game just stops working for seemingly no reason. Even on a computer that is quite literally purpose built to play this game, that is only used to pretty much play this game, that I constantly monitor and check and update and refine. It's very annoying. Okay. Now, that could have happened for a variety of reasons. Could have been some kind of graphics card issue. It could have been some kind of RAM issue. I'm not a computer systems technician. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what happened, but I do know that flying in to a let's fight some NPC ship situation is a pretty standard part of playing the game. Like, no part of my interaction there was like oh, this is an extra big load of stuff. Like, that was just me doing a normal thing in the game. And what is it? The year 2025. Game has been very, very playable for 5 years, getting better and better all the time, but still at completely non-consistent ways. You know? Like, depending on what era you get into this game, you have different mindsets out of all of this. You know? Like, just because the game had things that worked really great pre 4.0, that's all out the window. Because 4.0 has brought nothing but problems, which CIG has not admitted this publicly, but I just think I know the answer. They claimed this would be the year of stability. Then 4.0 and server meshing were like, holy shit, how do we make this work with our game? The way my camera's not working, that's like this game right now. It's an analogy. You get it? Dude. I'm going to go grab a drink from the fridge, and I guess we try again. If you want to share any Star Citizen sadness stories in my chat, go for it. I will be right back. But I'll have the cameras move around the room for you. So there you go. Give me like 150 seconds.
It's Josh from TikTok. Wanted to show my appreciation for the recommendation. Thanks again for the reco on VKB. Can't wait.
Everybody, apparently while I was gone, Josh from TikTok dropped a $50 donation because they saved probably $50 on their order of VKB joysticks. Thank you, dude. That's really generous of you. And I hope in the future you won't have to do this. And I hope VKB will just pay me for helping to advertise their products to the world. And I'm going to send in this clip so they can see how supportive you are of what we do here and how you get it. So thank you. That's amazing. I am really kind of taken back by that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I just verified the game files. I don't normally do that. I accidentally clicked verify in the let's like deal with it and keep moving situation. So that was not intentional, but I wasn't about to cancel the verify file. So let's just let it keep going. Just let it go. Michael on YouTube says C2 or M2. Different ships. Choose the C2 if you want cargo. Choose the M2 if you want more turrets and to move friends, as in your troops, from place to place. The reason I am drinking that shake so feverishly is, one, I'm kind of hungry. That's my liquid lunch. Two, oh, that's cool. It kept me in the same spot. That's cool. And the mission's still running? Wait a minute. Stop the music. That's actually impressive. That's really impressive. The mission is still there? Whoa. That's kind of shocking. Wow. I just assumed that the mission would be gone, that my ship would be gone. Dude. Okay. Oh, my guns don't make any noise. Okay. This is the realistic mode activated. Semi-realistic mode. This is a weird pile of ships. Terrapin? Hull A? Wait a minute. Are those not the ship? Wait, I'm confused. Are there no enemies that want to fight me? Are they fighting each other down there? I don't get it. This is the ship we're here to get stuff from. I don't know what's going on with those other ships below me there. All right, so this is a Mercury Star Runner that apparently has cargo inside it that I think I can just go to, get inside, and then finish the mission, right? Yeah, they're so far from me. Those other ships are like 10 kilometers. So if those ships are 10K away, I should be able to just open this thing up, hop in, and move the entire ship with all the cargo? That's awesome. Is this gonna work? No frickin' way! I just took this whole ship with all the cargo in the back of it, and now I can just fly it to a station? This is a pretty awesome mission. A very cool feature. Way better than needing to use the tractor beam to meticulously move all the boxes into your ship. This is great. It actually worked. It's awesome. I'm not getting the same excitement from you in the chat right now. Have all of you already done this? Or maybe you don't have the amount of baggage that I do for when a cool new thing is added and that cool new thing actually works. You know? Cam Wild says the zoom face got me. Oh, you like that? That's a button below my desk. I have a foot cam or a foot button for the face cam. Another reason why I consider this a show. Someone earlier today was like, why is it a show? Because I do stuff like that. All right, we are having trouble jumping. Let's zip around the planet. Here's a great question. Is Star Citizen your favorite game? It's a great question, Zappy Face. I would say Star Citizen is the ultimate video game that I want. Meaning, all of the things in this game are all the things I have always dreamed about wanting in one game. And sometimes, this game is working well enough to where I would consider it my favorite game. But most times, it's a little more complicated than that because this is a alpha, very buggy situation. So usually it's not my favorite video game in terms of pure joy. Right now that's Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening is my current favorite video game. This has the potential to be my favorite game of all time. But that time is not now. I still enjoy Star Citizen quite a bit, but I don't enjoy it enough right now to call it my favorite game. Because that requires significantly more functionality. Julian says, joysticks? Question mark? I respond with exclamation point, joysticks. Type it in the chat. I don't know why I said that so weird. Sorry. All right, let's wait 100 seconds, everybody. Ooh, Van Hinton is right. That'd be cool if you had to secure the pilot as well. Yeah, where's the pilot of this ship? Like, clearly pirates didn't take over the ship because there's still cargo in the back. So what happened to the pilot? There's no escape ship on this ship. Maybe Julene is confused. Julene, on TikTok, type exclamation joysticks in the chat to answer the question you just asked. Have you checked the toilet on the ship? No, I have not. Oh, Angry Frog says, in the message, it says the pilot abandoned the ship because they got attacked. I ask again, how does one abandon a Mercury Star Runner in the middle of nowhere? So in the lore, someone was able to come pick him up, but not save any of the stuff? I know Angry Frog is just reading the mission log to me. I'm the one saying that the mission lore description is bad. What happened to the pilot? Charlie, we don't like to talk about the Mercury Star Runner crawl spaces because it was a cool idea that was kind of poorly implemented and never touched again. Because no other ship has yet been designed that also has a intricate inside ship crawl space vibe. Now, when CIG does get around to updating it and like giving it some kind of shielding for scanners or for smuggling or whatever, then it'll be a cool feature. But until, oh God! Stupid doors closing way too freaking fast? God. Perfect landing. Rude. Just a rude situation there. Oh, was I taking too long? Game that can barely be bothered to work? I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Next time I'll go much quicker. I almost like slurped right in without hitting that wall. I did tap it a little bit, but it was still a pretty smooth experience though. All right. This is a really bad way of loading these boxes. You see this? Like, this is awkward as hell. There we go. Okay, we're good now. This is why I use the max lift tractor beam, because it can go significantly farther, making it much easier to move these boxes. I tried to move it off the grid. Did you see that, Frog? It snapped right back. I tried to push it to the left, and it went right back down. Which is good. The cargo grid needs to be snappy, but I feel like the cargo grids are too snappy at current to deal with how awkward this can be. Yeah, Michael, the ship was still functioning. It wasn't turned on. I had to turn it on myself, but it was still functioning. Now, I don't know if this is happening for all cargo grids in the game, but a lot of cargo elevators are not working if you stack more than one layer. So we are not going to be stacking any boxes today whenever we put them in the freight elevators. Exactly, Michael. That's exactly why I'm saying the lore of this mission makes no sense. Why would you abandon the ship if the ship still works? I know. It is a flawed mission description. Facts. Oh, I just left my ship out there. I don't care. I don't care because CIG doesn't make us... We don't have to care yet. Like, the day where we have penalties for abandoning our ships will be a really big day for this game. Because it will mean taking things a bit more seriously. Way less random ships getting in the way. Less derelict crashes. Less garbage everywhere. And probably less assholes playing the game, because more consequences for having your ship get blown up. There we go. This mission's cool, man.
Here. Log your contract delivery. I'll mark it down as a win for Hurston.
Yeah, this mission's real cool. I like it. That's a fun mission. Definitely, I kind of wish it was more cargo, but that was only small, you know, so if I did a large one, that would be even better. Oh, Josh, you didn't hear me talking about you? Thank you so much, Josh. That's very generous of you. Once again, everybody, Josh from TikTok bought a bunch of VKB joysticks. They used my code. They saved a bunch of money. I told them that I don't make money off those referral deal sales. And then they dropped a $50 dono live here on the channel while I was getting my lunch from the fridge. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great day. Or stick around and watch the show. Now, I don't care about this ship, but I am going to show some people who have never been on the ship some secrets about the Mercury Star Runner. Because even though the ship is a bit problematic, I have some gripes with it. It's the only ship in the game to have secret entrances and secret compartments. So I want to show those for the few people who have never been on this ship. So if you're one of those people who have never been on the ship, please give me a 1 in the chat. Here's the cargo bay. If we go left, kind of go into this little room full of all the components. So all the components are here. We got some more components in here. I do like that quantum drive there. Very cool. Let's leave this room. You can jump or use the, oh, you can't jump today? We can't jump today, really? When I'm showing chat about the ship, I can't vault up? Really? Today? Today's the day? All right, we'll use the elevator. We go into the server room. This is a waste of space for now. There are no functioning servers. This room, the scanning room, has the chair where you plug into the Matrix and learn Kung Fu. Actually, that has a purpose. This chair doesn't have a purpose. Not yet. This will be some kind of scanning room one day. Hopefully. If we go to the right, we have 2 turrets. The top and bottom turrets. I do love these chairs. They look like really cool, like modern barbershop chairs, you know? Kind of like that. All right, we go this way. And we get to the habitation room. We have an office vibe. We've got dual bathrooms. I like the way the doors are built into a circle there. I think that's a really cool design. Then we have some non-functioning lockers and some beds. But is there storage here yet? Do we have storage yet? No, we don't. Just some beds. Okay. If we go to the other side, I got another room I want to show you. The recreation room. It's actually a really cool room. I like this couch. It's very swanky. And we got some books, you know. Chessboard, and the chessboard does function. You can actually pick up and play chess by picking up these pieces and then meticulously choosing where they're going to go. So it is possible to play chess with somebody. Pretty arduous game of chess, but you can do it. And then we have, you know, up here, little bar area, food zone. Got some drinks down there. Obviously, you already saw the cockpit. Here's a gun rack. Here's some more housing areas inside. Oh, the next one, I'm sorry. This is just a little connecting zone with the fuses. And then we go into the cockpit here that has another gun rack and more fuses. I don't agree with the fuse choices here, though. I really think the only fuses should be in this room, because what's the point of these two doors? To help protect the pilot when something bad happens in the ship, right? So shouldn't those fuses be in here? I don't know. That's hearsay, I suppose. The Millennium Falcon vibes are strong on this ship. You are absolutely correct. It is a Star Wars influenced design for sure. But I'm here to show you another cool feature of this ship. Which is not that one. I grabbed the wrong piece. Did I mess it up? I might have, it's been a while. Damn it. It's been a while. I might have messed it up. Hold on. Oh my God, stop picking up other pieces. Stop. Remember when I told you this sucks? It does. Is it this one? Ah, it's this one. Secret compartment. Secret compartment. It's the only ship in the game to have a full crawl space underneath it. And in this crawl space, you can get to all of the different rooms of the ship by walking around down here. So I hit this button, and now I'm back in that room full of all the components. And when I go across the hallway here, is a secret compartment right here, and that opens up this. Another secret room, supposed to be a smuggling room. These are supposed to be shielded container zones, and of course, entrance to the crawl space down here. Now, all of this is cool, and all of this gives like a fun aspect of the ship, but the problem is it's never been touched since we got this. Like, there's never been any update to how this works or why this works, or like, can you be safe down here from any... I can't even jump back up. There we go. Like, it's a cool thing that someone had a great idea about, but was never utilized, was never pushed further. So this ship is much smaller on the inside than it should be because of that crawl space that doesn't get used for anything. Which is why the Mercury Star Runner lives in that category of ships that is a cool idea of a ship, but not that good in the game right now, because its main features are not in the game. Doesn't mean it's not a fun ship to fly. You can still fly it. I still fly it. But its main point isn't here yet, which is data missions for the server room, some kind of advanced scanning from that scanning room, and smuggling gameplay for all of those tunnels down below. We can blame the marketing for CIG for reasons like this because, well, they constantly push ships and vehicles on us whose gameplay isn't really in the game yet. And you have to be a part of the community and understand the game to really know what ships are like this and what ships are fully featured right now. So you need to watch people like me. I'll tell you. Ask any questions. I'm here 5 days a week.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
The cinematics that CIG made years ago when the MSR came out were really well done. Those are still some of my favorite cinematics they've ever done. They did a, what was it, 2 or 3 part little series. I liked it. I liked it a bunch. Let's get my Saber back.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
3 minutes.
Please visit us again.
Can I take that same kind of mission, but like a higher tier one? Is that possible? Small under attack. I bet I probably have to rank these up, right? I probably have to keep doing these small vessel under attack to get like medium vessel under attack and then maybe large. You know what I mean? Anytime someone in any streamer's chat says, "Can I ask a question?" it's always a dicey situation. Yeah, ask your question, but don't preface it with "Can I ask?" That anyone know what I'm talking about? Okay. Oh, large stolen cargo right there. Awesome. Wait. Is this the same mission? Is this the same mission? I'm confused. That's an outpost. Ah, this is an outpost. Let's do that. I haven't done that one, but I'm in a small ship right now. So maybe is there a medium? Resource drive, medium-sized haul. I'm learning to understand the names of these missions. I'm not saying these mission names are difficult to understand, but they don't quite give you the thing you want to know right away. Like, I feel like the UI for this could be significantly more streamlined to help you know if you are fighting, hauling, or in a bunker FPS. Large vessel under attack. That's what I want. Okay. That's what I wanted. Now, before someone's like, Ender, you could just read the freaking words. Dude, you know how much I read? I got a screen of information here I gotta read. I got a chat here I gotta read. A chat here I gotta read. A chat here I gotta read. Alerts here I gotta read. I read freaking everywhere. Don't, like, give me some little... Throw me a freaking bone here. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Nice try, Pinecone. Large vessel under attack. I'm not saying don't have all the stuff written down here, but giving a better name for this, I think would be helpful. Like, does it need to say resource drive at the beginning of each of these in the category called resource drive? Again, unnecessary words cloud things. Makes it harder to scan. It looks like all those missions have been taken. Small vessel. We'll just do the FPS one, I guess. I don't want to do large alone, though. Small stolen cargo retrieval. Yes. That. No. Did someone take all these? Are you guys throwing bones at me now? Yes, Fireball is right. They should have the words like attack, protect, haul. Yeah, dude. Those are... That's some good thinking. Maybe you should get a job at CIG. That's very good. D Nice. Still haven't seen your question yet. We don't know what's going to happen. Oh, base building when? No idea, dude.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
No clue.
Please visit us again.
Zero clue. And guess what? Here's the thing. CIG also has zero clue when we'll have base building. It's universal. I want to see if I can fix this camera that went down on me. Hold on one sec. I'm going to do the old unplug, replug. Okay, unplug, replug. Let's see if the cam comes back on. The sound I made, it's not, it wasn't working. No, that was not it. No, that's not it. Nope. Nope. Only Twitch is seeing this magic, by the way. TikTok wasn't getting any of that magic. Oh, hey, see, now we're back. Now we're back. All right. Okay. All right. I ordered sticky black vinyl sheets. Not sticky. I'm sorry. I ordered vinyl sheets that use static electricity to cover these windows behind me. Because trying to get this shot, this is a new camera, this is a new shot I'm trying to use. All the light behind me is kind of blowing out the shot here. So, should be here on Friday. 2 huge strips of black vinyl that is going to static stay on the windows once I cut the size. So I'm looking forward to having more light control in this room, because when I worked in the basement for years, my last 2 studios were both in basements. So when my lights were off, it was pitch black in the room. And it's been hard for me as a control freak to get used to not being able to control the sun. Which is something a crazy person says. Don't you hate it when you can't control the sun? Yeah, I know, man. More caffeine is right. Black poster boards can totally work. I used to use blankets. There was a time where I literally had blankets gaff taped over the windows. But the static black vinyl is going to be a much more sleek maneuver, I think. Amazon, it had good reviews on Amazon. We're going to find out, you know? They weren't expensive. They were maybe, what, $20 each? So we got to wait and see. All right, we have to keep refreshing this. Oh, yeah, someone asked about my Delta Hub wrist rest. Yes, it's right here. I've been using this thing for almost a full year, and it really helps me and my my wrists, because look, I've been playing drums and piano my whole life. I need support. Ergonomics are incredibly important. if anyone has a question about my desk, now is a good time to ask it because I'm just sitting here waiting for these missions to refresh themselves. So if you got something, ask about it. Especially if it's a gear question. I do love talking about gear. Because usually 9 out of 10 times, all the gear in my studio is more reliant than the game. So, how is the new event going? Fine. Fine. Actually, today's been pretty good. Well, okay. One cargo mission, elevators worked. Second cargo mission, elevators broken. Then I did the retrieve ship full of cargo. Worked great. And then I got kicked to desktop for no reason. And now we're back. So. Julene, type exclamation specs to learn all about my computers. Evil Bill. Oh my God. I'm going to try that again. All right, let's try that again. Evil Bill says, can you do Game Glass style pass-through with Elgato Stream Decks? I have no idea if Game Glass and Stream Decks work together naturally, but there are so many plugins for Stream Decks that there might be something that could work. I just don't know. For example, you can make any Stream Deck do a button press. Like you could make any Stream Deck do a series of keyboard presses or mouse presses. So if you can interact with the Game Glass UI, but wait a minute, why would you need to do that? You can just have a Stream Deck do anything you need to do in Star Citizen with the hotkey assignments. So why would you need the game, Stream Deck talk to game, Game Glass talk to game? Why does Game Glass have to talk to Stream Deck and game? I think I need that follow-up to know why you would need that third layer or second layer, right? Anyone who sees more clearly than me, go ahead and ask. Oh, Apollo, look at these shades. Look at these shades, everybody. Apollo's character looks kind of like Apollo, too. Nice. Good job, dude. How long did it take to grow your beard like that? I might get one. Oh, I have been a weirdo like this for 10 years. But it didn't take 10 years to grow this beard, okay? I trim it every few months. I don't know. Maybe it took 5 years to get like this. I don't actually know. It's a good question. You can always do exclamation song to know what song is happening. Oh!
Anything you want to play by Ozzy, please.
Everybody, Tempered just dropped a $20 dono for me to play any Ozzy Osbourne song. Dude, that is like really cool of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, the song right now, do exclamation song if you want the name of it. It's called On Leave by Joel Rampage. This is a good segue to how loud are my drums. They are probably 20% the volume of an acoustic kit. Significantly quieter than a real drum set. Still kind of loud. But, I mean, they're the loudest. This is the loudest electric kit on the market. Because they're real wooden drums with triggers in them. Other electric kits are much quieter. All right, Ozzy time. What song, chat? Tell me all the Ozzy songs. Which one do we play? There's so many good ones. We already played Crazy Train today, so not that one. No More Tears could work. Mama, I'm Coming Home could work. Mr. Crowley, also great choice. War Pigs, another one. You choose. Was that not the point? Yeah, I'm just getting the lay of the land, if you will. You know what I mean? I want to hear your opinions. I've already made my choice, but I wanted to hear from you. You know what I mean? Let's go to the drums. Let's do this. Tempered, thank you very much for dropping that 20 spot to get me here on the drums. Let's make it a party right now. How in the world did I mess that up? We gotta go back. Did you hear what I did? What was that? One more time. Here we go. No More Tears. Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne's No More Tears. Such a great song. I forget what a journey that track is. That's a 7.5-minute song with multiple tempo changes and some odd time signature moments. Like, everything about that track rules. Honestly, I need to play it more. This is the truth. I've only played that song maybe 3 times ever. like ever. But I have a feeling we're going to be playing more and more Ozzy songs as the weeks go on, as the entire world mourns the loss of him. You know, it's natural. It's how the world works. You know what I mean? It's how life works. But I want to say thank you again to Tempered, who dropped that $20 dono to get me over here to play an Ozzy tune. So thank you, man, for your donation to the show. Let's get back and try to play some Star Citizen. See what happens. Now we are still in game and not timed out because I've got this guy over here. This slowly moves the mouse. It is a AFK mouse jiggler, definitely made for people who have like work from home situations and they want to stay logged in on Microsoft Teams or whatever, but it works great for online video games as well. That was a gift from our friend EtherFox on the channel. If you want the link for that, you can do !mouse jiggler in the chat. This one is big enough for the Razer Basilisk V3 Pro, and it has room to spare, so I'm pretty sure any gaming mouse you have is going to fit on this thing. But that is a very specific kind of person that needs this device. Maybe you are a specific weirdo like me. I don't know. All right. Can I get a mission now? Have they refreshed? Large vessel under attack. Yeah, got it. Awesome. Protect ship from attackers. Okay, so I think there might be a few ships here, so I'm going to share this with my homies. Go Swim, Llama, More Caffeine, and Apollo. Let's share that out.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
How did you get so much money in Star Citizen? Says Crusty Fruit Snack. No, Crusty Fruit Snack. Oh, easy, dude. I just play this game live on my stream 5 days a week for the past 4.5 years. Now, the money goes away at the beginning of every major patch cycle, but you also make money pretty quickly just like playing the game. You know?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
That's like, how'd you get so good at playing basketball? You're like, well, I've been playing it for 5 years. You do anything long enough, you get good at it, you know? The moral of that story is like, don't grind the game in a... what the... Oh! What? Put my helmet on. Oh. There we go. There's my ship. Okay. Good. Good. This is what I want. This is definitely what I wanted to happen. 100%. Okay. Ah! 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 All right. So I know why this happened, and I know how I could fix it, but we're gonna talk about it first. So I did a mission called Small Vessel Under Attack. I got there. It was this ship full of cargo. So I brought this ship, technically not my ship, but also not technically a stolen ship, a lost ship. I landed it here on the pad, and then I called out a new ship. Instead of the game despawning this ship, it just spawned in my ship underneath this ship. And I'm afraid if I get inside this, I'll explode under the pressure of this other ship. And I also can't jump in here to move this ship over because, well, look at this. Now, if the Mercury Star Runner was better designed, there would be some kind of ladder or something towards the front of the ship to get me in here. Honestly, it should be inside this landing gear. There should be some kind of ramp inside this landing gear that opens up and brings you up into the ship. But again, not here. So all I can do is call that ship back into the hangar, bring the hangar back up, move this ship, and then hope it gets it. But what I'm going to do instead is store that ship and then just go to the lobby and hope that it despawns this whole hangar and gives me a brand new small size hangar. And that is some Star Citizen big brain nonsense. The stuff you have to just know how to do in order to find joy in this game and actually play the game. You have to like understand how it works so you can perform the workaround. Yeah. Elevator, please. Thank you for the follow. Lou Barb. What if I... Oh. Fool me once. How'd I get in here, chat? Whatever. Don't think about it. Just move on. Okay. Yeah, I wish we had tacos, man. We have burritos, though. Burritos are really good, so. Let's just suck down 2 burritos. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. I was like, my levels aren't moving. All right, we got 2 burritos in us. 3 burritos, actually. Got my helmet back on. Let me check. Yeah, okay. Oh, Apollo's here. Look at these guys. Oh, this dude's got swanky armor. That's the Crusader armor. That guy's got the, what, tier 3? Do you have to hit tier 3 to get the armor, or is it tier 2? I forget.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Tier 1 is the undersuit, or the clothes, right? I get the tiers mixed up.
Your insurance claim has been set.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. Please visit us again.
Let's try again.
Welcome to the ASOP
Okay.
vehicle retrieval system.
Rave Weeb, thank you for answering here. Tier 1 is the suit. Tier 2 is guns. Tier 3 is armor. Tier 4 are ship paint jobs. And Tier 5 is when we get the jet black outfit that it's only for the group that wins, I believe. Or the flat black outfit, I should say.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Now, I'm hoping that because this is my own hangar, that the Mercury Star Runner that I took will have been eaten by the game's, like, engine. Are you fucking kidding me? I have called 2 ships. Hold on, I know what I can do. I can get a small hangar to spawn. I don't think you can get in it, dude. You can't get in the ship. Oh, Apollo's gonna try to get in. Oh my god. Apollo, are you gonna try to get in the Guardian?
Can I not get into the ship here, into the big one?
No, you cannot. The Guardian is maybe a death trap.
Closed? I don't care.
Okay, well, all right. We're gonna watch Apollo here, everybody. Let's all wish him luck.
Watch me die.
Good
luck, Apollo.
Let's wish exactly. All right. So, if chat's wondering what's happening, Apollo is gonna try to get inside this ship that is stuck underneath this ship and attempt to back out of the danger zone without getting crushed and exploded by the weight of the Mercury Star Runner above.
Get some distance while this.
Yeah, I am hiding by the cargo elevator over here, so I'm fine.
I believe in this.
Okay.
Okay.
A little grinding. Okay. Some wiggling. Oh.
Doesn't look right though.
Oh, you made it out. You made it out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, way to go.
Now what?
Now land. You did it. Yeah. Good job, dude.
The ship is still alive though.
Yeah. And still intact. Great job, dude. Yeah, come on, everybody. Let's all clap for Apollo having the gall to do what I wasn't going to do. Great job, man.
I've done this quite a lot.
Nice job. All right, now I can get in my ship and then fly away, and then after a certain amount of time, the game engine should completely dissolve this instance hangar and this random AI ship at the same time. Sweet.
Looks like it's still floating somehow.
Yeah, it definitely is. That's correct. Yeah. Sweet. I'm glad that worked. Nice. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no worries.
So I shared out this large vessel under attack. I don't know how many enemy ships will be there, but if any of you guys want to help fight ships, I'll share it again. Yeah. I will.
Those ones are nice because there's actually 2 waves. There's the initial when you get there, and then there's reinforcements that come help the people you just attacked.
Oh, cool. I had no idea.
okay.
Awesome. Nice.
It's one of the fun missions. I like it.
Oh, cool. I just did the small one, but that was only, like, no ships even fought me. There was, like, no one came to fight me. I just stole the ship and ran away.
Yeah, I saw that. It was pretty nice, though.
That is nice because usually there's a couple like NPC pirates floating around at those.
They were there.
Real lucky there.
They were 10 kilometers. Yeah, they were 10 kilometers away, and it looked like they were fighting someone else, or someone else was fighting them. I saw what looked like a Hull A being shot, so maybe they were fighting someone else, or it was
Makes sense.
I don't know.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Because usually they aggro right onto you when you get close to the ship you're trying to pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, I gotta wait 100 seconds. Hold on 1 sec, you guys. Van Hilton says I did that mission just now. Had 5 enemies and a caterpillar. Oh, okay, cool. Dim says, how much is this game? It's $45 for the lowest pledge. You do not need to spend more than that. There's a link in my bio for you if you want to do that. But you will need a pretty powerful gaming computer and a very patient mind. Ioka, am I saying your name right? Welcome back to the show. We are still waiting for the doors to open here. Yeah, Splashdown was taken. Also having trouble with hangars. Yeah, man. No surprise there. None at all. Why would I be surprised by basic functionality not working? Oh, thank you, Cosmos, for getting me to think about something positive. Cosmos says, how was the Weird Al concert? Transformative, man. It was incredible. I saw Weird Al last week in concert. My entire band stopped the presses, went on a little band field trip together where we rented a van so we could drive 3 hours to upstate New York to go see Weird Al in concert because we had a gig the same day he was playing Madison Square Garden here in New York. So we drove all the way up there. I was on the railing the whole time. Weird Al was incredible. His voice was perfect all night long. His band was impeccable. And I took more video at a live concert than I've ever taken at a concert before. Like, I do not film very much at concerts, but I kept finding myself being like, oh man, I want to film this. And then be like, oh man, I want to film this. Like, it just kept happening. That's how good it was. Loved it. He was so good that my bandmates and I had a very heated conversation about whether or not he was singing to any backing tracks. There was 1 or 2 songs with obvious, like, extra Weird Al voices in the song, but I do not think he was ever singing on top of I don't think he was, like, ever singing on top of his main voice. Like, I do not believe there was any lip sync track stuff going on, I do think there was some pretty strong processing happening though, because his voice did sound immaculate, meaning there was definitely some live Pro Tools stuff going on with, like, you know, EQ and compression, maybe even some live auto tuning. I don't think they did, but that's it's possible. It's always possible. He is in his 60s after all, you know. But I was pretty impressed. He's on tour all summer long. I think he's doing a 4 month.
I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
I think it's a 4-month tour. All right, we got at least 4 ships here. Got him. One down. Oh, the Justin Timberlake video has been all over my FYP on TikTok. It is hilarious. I don't know if you guys have seen the Justin Timberlake clip. It is amazing. Oh, more enemies. But I don't think, like, here's the deal. My opinion of that video of Justin Timberlake singing 2 words and letting the audience sing, I don't think it's necessarily that bad of a thing. I mean, like, he's doing a bit and the audience is showing him how much they love his song, you know? So I'm fine with it. I'm fine with any singer holding the mic to the audience, you know? Whether or not he was doing that because his voice was tired or he was bored, or I don't know the motivations behind it, but I'm also totally fine with that idea there. I almost collided with Llama there. Did you see that? That was intense. I like how the ship that we're protecting is still firing guns. Wait a minute, are they? Is this? Yeah.
Thank you.
Are
I
there?
thought we were done for.
Wait, are there?
Just got word that cargo got through. Well done. I'll put this down as a win.
Okay, that mission was really cool until that ship just vanished out of nowhere. That was a really cool mission that I was enjoying until it was like, thanks for saving me. Like, way to make it weird, bro. But look at this beautiful shot we have right here, huh? Look at this. Are you still mad? How much SCU was that mission? You know what, dude? I don't even know. Large vessel under attack gave us unknown amount. Can I see the mission again and then go from there? I have no clue, dude. Oh, 9. It was 9 large boxes. into my account. So the equivalent of wait. What does a large box mean? Oh, Rave Weeb is saying 80 to 100 SCU. Whoa. I just moved 80 to 100 units just by fighting that one ship? Oh, that's fast. Did everyone in my crew get that? Or did we split it? Either way, that is very interesting. If everyone in the crew gets that, that's the new... It splits. Okay. All right. Shared even. Okay. So that was split 4 ways there. But that would be a pretty hard one to pull off solo, you know? That would be a very difficult one to pull off solo. Do you want to see the Weird Al shirt that I got at the concert? I can go grab it. I was going to wear it on stream the other day, but I didn't wear it yet. I'm just going to grab it for you. I got the official tour shirt. It's like 3 months, 4 months from June 13th all the way to September 25th. The Bigger and Weirder tour. It was amazing. And as long as we're talking about tour shirts, I got to see my favorite band a few months ago. The Dream Theater 40-year anniversary tour. I also got the shorts. I don't know where the shorts are, so I can't show you. But that tour, that was a surprise. My wife got us like 7th row seats to see them in Boston at the Wang Theater. And it was incredible. The only concert I've ever been to that actually made me cry. I have never been more emotionally connected to a concert ever in my life than the Dream Theater 40th anniversary show. It was amazing. I think it's because I'm very jaded with a lot of music stuff. You know, when you work in an industry, you learn so much more about it. That childlike wonder is hard to hold on to once you work in an industry. You know what I mean? And that Dream Theater show was so good, it even made a old, jaded musician like me emotional. Tom Goat says Star Citizen looks too realistic. I know, man. Right? The vibes here, like flying towards this planet. The way the sun is like reflecting right now. It's incredible. There's the rear view on the ship. Rave Weeb on TikTok is correct. All the planets in Pyro look even better. Pyro is definitely the most beautiful system yet, which means the next system is going to be even more beautiful. When are they going to add drums to Star Citizen? I know, man. We have a piano. There's a piano on the some versions of the Constellation Phoenix. Let's go back to my mission board. We have a good deal of friends watching the show. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you being here. Now, every time I try one of these, the cargo elevator doesn't work. So I'm kind of like not incentivized to do any of these missions that are straight up pick up cargo because they keep glitching out on me. Rather, the freight elevators keep glitching. People are talking about the fastest ship in the game right now. Once upon a time, the Drake Herald was the fastest ship. Is the Drake Herald still the fastest ship? We might need to go to Urkel to check that out. Exclamation loadout in my chat to pull up Urkel, the site that lets you check all that stuff. Or maybe someone in my chat knows the answer. That's also a possibility, you know? Let's go back to look at my missions. These keep refreshing. So if you don't see what you want, keep going back. Small stolen cargo retrieval. Recent theft. Oh yeah, that's the FPS mission. Wait, what's this one? Oh, the pilot's not answering. Yes, this is the one where you can steal the ship. Yes. This is the one where you can steal the ship. Beautiful. Let's do that. Yeah. I like this one. The problem with this one is the lore. Why does the ship still work, yet there's no pilot? Like, in what situation does the ship still work, the cargo's still there, and there's no pilot? No idea. Legit, on TikTok, I've been talking to Rave Weeb for like, what, 10, 20, 30 minutes? Why would you start your conversation on TikTok with, do you read TikTok? I mean, your screen name alone is a bit tumultuous, but never mind. What's up? Welcome to the show. Nice to meet you. I think you have baggage of a lot of streamers who don't read TikTok chat. That's on you. Not me. But you're right. There's a lot that don't. A lot of people multi-streaming and doing a shit job of it. But not me, my guy. I got full video and scenes for every single thing that I have on platform. There's my nose on both screens. See? But no matter what I switch to, there's a version of it on TikTok because I care about you over there. Even if you think I might not care about you over there, I absolutely do. And I'm proving it right now, even though you probably already left my channel. So why am I continuing this bit? Well, it's because I'm a completionist and I go all the way in everything I do. Isn't that right, Rave Weeb? On TikTok, who I've been talking to for at least 15 minutes. Right? Who's this bit for right now? Is this bit only for me? Okay. Magda. Let's get to Magda. Twitch, you have to help rein me in when I'm going off on a tangent. And if you're like, what is he doing? Help rein me in, okay? Thank you, Livid Lion, for the singular bit. I'm just over here making myself laugh, everybody. All right. Almost everything can be funny if you allow it to. I think that's the secret to happiness, actually. Or insanity. J-Rock with 300 bits. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Now, if this works correctly, there's going to be a ship here that's not moving, that's full of cargo, with maybe some enemies around the ship to fight. And if I successfully fight all them, I can then get that cargo ship full of gear and then take it to the planet and turn it in the same way I turn in anything else. Awesome. Looks like it worked. Let's go. Sweet. I've got Hornet to fight and Mustang. Let's rip up that Mustang first. I don't necessarily like using these stock laser cannons, but I was feeling lazy and I didn't want to deal with swapping guns out. So, there we go. That guy's pretty much already established, destroyed. I mean, it's a Mustang. It's not going to last long. This ship will last a little bit longer, but if the AI is anything like the AI in that last ship, it'll be over in like 3, 2, 1, over. So here is another Mercury Star Runner, full of cargo, and the ship still functions, so I can get in and fly it. And because there's no repercussion in this game for me leaving my ship floating around, I can just call it back at an ASOP terminal. I'll just abandon my ship and fly this cargo ship full of cargo. It's actually a really cool mission. I just wish the lore made more sense. The lore for this makes no sense. Right click, exit to 0G. Like, in what situation does the ship fully work and is full of cargo, yet there's no pilot? You know? That's what I don't understand. Do you think CIG thought about that when they were, like, defining the parameters of this mission? Uh-oh. 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 Another ship just spawned in. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I think we just got soft-deathed. I think we just got yeah, we did. I'm pretty sure we did. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. Another ship just spawned in after no one else was here. Wait, is my ship gone? What just... What? I am full on confused as to what has happened or is happening. Like... I don't... Okay, let's think about this logically. CIG probably just, like, blinked another ship into existence. Is this thing soft-deathed? Yeah, this ship is soft-deathed. So, what happened there? What? Okay, here's what I think happened. There was no enemy ships. I got out of my ship. A new ship spawned in, and then blew up my ship and shot this one. And because this one was turned off with no shields, only one hit was needed to put this ship into soft death? Anyone got a follow-up for me? Like... So what happened to the other ship? Like, where is the one that shot me? Where are they? Yeah, we can still get the cargo. Oh, Llama fought them off. Oh, okay. Everyone, let's put our hands together for All-Seeing Llama in the chat. Thanks, dude. All right, so I guess this is soft. I couldn't turn it on, Lamar. Wouldn't turn on. Last time I was here in one of these ships, I could just turn it on and fly away. But I'm pretty sure whoever shot my ship also shot this one. Because I saw the lights change. When I was walking through the ship, the lighting inside the ship changed. Indicating a status change, if you will. So now I'll just chill and I appreciate the homies in the org. I'm sure one of them will swing by and I'll just yeah, here's more caffeine right there. Look at that. Sweet. Nice. Is that an Asgard? Yes, the Asgard. Basically the more powerful, bigger Drake Cuddy Black, kind of. You think it started but the screens are bugged? All right, I will test that after I load this cargo in. Ooh, the SRV, the tractor ship? Oh, more caffeine's gotta wiggle that. Did you guys see more caffeine just throw that thing all the way out? Just like, see you later. Dude, that was real funny. That was very funny. I am also wiggling, like I am like moving a little bit in this ship. Ooh, okay. So look at this. I'm gonna go back to Lamar in the chat. Lamar might be onto some insider knowledge here. Saying that the screens are bugged because Llama is telling me that you can still target this like the ship isn't dead. So that does track a bit. All right, now that I know that, I'm kind of curious to see if it does fly, but the screens don't work. Okay. It sounded like a crazy idea, Lamar, right? It sounded crazy. I'm not alone in this. Okay, we are drifting right now. Contact. I will do power. No, the power buttons are not. Oh.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
I can't fly though. Like it did systems on, but it's not turning on engines or weapons or shields. So the power is on. I'm not gonna hold destruct. Fuses are there. There's fuses. This is just a glitch ship. It's a glitch ship, and it's rotating. Okay, so this ship is out of control, just like wiggling.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to match it.
Yeah, you are? No way. I'm just gonna throw these. I'm just gonna float these boxes out. Yeah, I'll try to like angle them towards you.
Okay, I think we can manage it.
All right. Oh, here, let me go out, and I'll. There we go. Got that one on the grid. Sweet. Yeah, it's weird. The ship like reacts like it still works, but it doesn't.
That whole interaction was weird.
Mm-hmm. Oh, go there. Go swim. I'll push one out for you. Hold on. There you go. I let go of it.
That, like I said, that whole interaction was weird. I sat there at a distance. I got here as you killed the first guy.
Oh,
and
okay.
was going to the ship, right? So
Yeah.
just sitting at back watching, and out of nowhere, it spawned in 2 guys, and they went straight towards you.
Yep, that's what I thought happened. Like enemies just appeared out of nowhere. They uncloaked. Klingon bird of prey, 1 and 2.
Well, and these missions, while they've been bugged, I think what's been bugged mostly is that the NPCs respawn way too fast.
Oh,
So
interesting.
you'll finish it, and like 2 minutes later, they're already there again.
Got it. So probably the only way to do it at all is to steal the ship as fast as possible.
Yeah, I think so. I was trying to reclaim some of these bigger ships, and it in the reclaimer, and it just wasn't working. And if you want to drive, because it's going to be your...
Oh yeah, hangar. Sure.
Your hangar.
Although I don't think it matters. I think any hangar, right? But sure, I'll still fly. Thank you.
Yeah, go for it.
I like this ship. I've only flown it a little bit during like the first day or 2 that it was in game.
Yeah, it's been a great ship.
Yeah, I like its no nonsense approach, you know? Real big hangar bay, only 2 weapons that face forward. Like it's not too complicated. Charlie on TikTok says Asgard is my unexpected favorite ship. Yeah, that sounds right.
That tracks.
Untamed Wolf adding, there's lots of seats for friends. Yeah, exactly. Because it's based on the Valkyrie. Well, that has even more seats.
Yeah, that has even more seats.
I think like what, 20, 25 or something.
I don't remember the numbers, but this only has I think 2 jump seats.
Yeah.
Plus the turret.
Yeah, because the Valkyrie is meant to be a full-on drop ship.
But it's a good reskin, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, kind of like the Meteor versus the Mantis, you know.
Yes. I do like that CIG is getting to be a little bit more creative with their like refresh ships or like similar models. Some of them are incredibly similar. Like, I think that's my problem with the Hornet series in general is like, I don't know. I know there are some stark contrasts, but some of those don't seem as different when you're looking at them.
Agreed. A Mark II is different than like going from a Prospector to the Fortune.
Mhm.
You know, it's nice having that different capability.
Definitely.
They are all very, very similar, though. It's like, which Ford Focus do you want to drive?
Yeah, exactly.
Same.
Exactly. And I just don't want that to keep happening as they release more and more ships. Because, you know, from now until game launch, which we still don't know when that is, but, you know, roughly 2027, 28, there's probably going to be like, what, 40 more ships by then? 30?
Well, yeah, I mean,
30
if-
more
if
30
there's
more ships?
170, there's 173 actually in game, and there's like 200 and some odd that are, total.
Planned. Yeah. Planned.
Yeah.
Which is good for having variety in the game, as long as they can find ways to make having all the ships useful. Because you guys have all heard me.
They need a place.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I've said it about Elite Dangerous all the time. Is that the problem with that game's design of ships is that nothing stops you from just using Anaconda all the time or Federal Corvette all the time, because you can customize all the slots. Like, no one uses the Beluga for passenger missions because an Anaconda with passenger cabins is a better choice.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then again, if you're thinking about like the player, the argument is always in my chat like, but yeah, that way I can own one ship and do everything, which it is kind of valid, but also like requiring you to have more ships helps focus you to do more in the game to like get those ships. Or because of the social connotations of this game, actually try to make friends who have the ships you need to use.
Right, and it's because it's a sim. You don't have one car that does every job.
Yeah.
Right. There's not one vehicle out there. There's thousands of different vehicles because there's thousands of different jobs. and
Exactly.
Opportunity.
Yeah, totally. Oh man, I have a 600-second wait queue.
Oh my.
Dude.
That's wild. It gave me hanger instantly.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It's all right.
It's the medium size.
It's all right. It's fun. It's what it is. Yeah.
I think
I'll
Ender,
come wait and hanger for you guys.
Oh,
I
nice.
think you might appreciate the Q&A today. It's all about the audio of Star Citizen. And
Oh.
they brought in a new audio like manager who came from the cinema world, and everybody in chat was loving the guy. Like,
Oh, cool.
He seems to really understand it and get it and wants to be there to support.
Oh,
I think
nice.
you might like it.
Oh, was that Star Citizen Live?
Yeah, it was live Q&A.
Oh, they did that
Sounded
today?
feedback.
I thought that was on Fridays.
Yeah, they just surprised everybody.
Oh, okay. I had no idea. Oh, I would definitely love to watch that one. Is it already on YouTube?
It is.
Oh, we're gonna watch
Lana
that,
posted it.
dude. After this, after I put the ship away, I'm just gonna watch that. Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, you'll like it. It was fantastic. Fantastic discovery.
Nice. I really like that because obviously as a musician, and also as like a movie media fan and creator, sound is really important. It's a really big part of what gets me involved in games. And I like that they've hired someone with experience in the actual movie industry, because they're going to play this game and they're going to be confronted with all of the things that bother me and bother everyone else. Like, they're going to get in a ship and like shoot their weapons and be like, wait a minute, why can I not hear these at all when I hear my engines so much?
Yep. He talks about that too, and something that's very interesting, because he says, you know what, please don't tell me what's good, send me what's bad.
Yeah.
And Jared's like, are you sure? He's like, yes, I'm sure. Send me what's bad, we will work on it. And
Yeah.
he wants to.
We need more
He's
of that.
planning to double the audio department, so that's awesome.
I love that. Bring in whenever they bring in new hires who seem to know what they're talking about and are excited, that's the best, That's what projects like this need. Passionate people with experience doing a similar job somewhere else.
And we genuinely need a good audio overhaul.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, because audio makes or breaks immersion, especially. in
Exactly.
games.
100%. 100%. Elite Dangerous has really great audio. People are always praising it, and I agree.
Yes.
But this game is so much more detailed that because it's more detailed, it needs even more refined audio.
Exactly.
Because there's a lot of stuff in Elite that never makes noise because you never see it. Like, you don't see any of the other parts of your ship in that game. So why would there ever be a sound coming from behind you inside the ship that's not outside of it? Where in this game, every single ship has rooms and compartments and things could be happening in there, especially once we have fire on board that's and explosions inside the rooms, or your friends walking around the rooms.
I won't spoil the video for you, but yeah, they address all of those things.
Oh, awesome. Cool. Love that.
The guy's very much aware. It's Simon something or other, but very much aware of what's happening. And,
cool.
And foresees ways to actually bring in that immersion in that sound.
Awesome. I love that. That's great.
He wants there
I genuinely
to be weight.
can't wait to
That's
watch
what he
this.
says.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a great video.
Sounds good. Man, this hangar is taking forever. Like
I was just about to ask.
the numbers went away. I keep clicking it every now and then. Major Hudson on Twitch says, I hate that I can hear other ships outside my ship. I mean, it depends on the area. Yeah, sometimes the ships around you are really, really loud. And sometimes you can barely hear them at all. We just don't have the consistency yet. And there's always that line or that question of like, where does simulation end and it's a video game, let's make this fun, you know? Like, I think that's also tricky, and I hope they talk about that in the live Q&A as well. Like the concept of like fully realistic space sounds would make for a more dull experience for a lot of us to play.
Yeah. No, and he talked about that with just something like ATC. Like, you know, going on and being in a plane, you would hear all of the ATC, right? So why not get some of that chatter even if it's not affecting you, like as background?
Mm-hmm.
It was very fascinating the way he approaches it.
Cool. Also, audio when you're walking around is like, how do I say this? We don't have spatial awareness with FPS missions because the audio cannot be trusted.
Yeah.
People sound like super loud even though they're far away, or will sound far away and actually be very close.
Yeah, he talks about it like walking on cheese.
Yeah, footsteps are not a thing. There are no footsteps. Like, the only spatial awareness you have is constantly flicking the mouse around to look everywhere. That was one of my favorite things about playing Tarkov during the short-lived time that we played Tarkov on stream a couple years ago, is how interesting I found the audio in that game. How, like, different helmets fully affected the way you hear things in that game.
Yes. Tarkov audio is a whole nother beast.
Yeah. I've always liked it too. Oh, finally I got a hanger. Damn.
I've been playing shooter games for as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
I've never played one that's made me actively like jump a little bit when I go to fire a weapon.
Yeah.
Because of the sound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tarkov does a really good job with that. I agree.
Landing gear.
I think the only thing that kind of stopped me from playing Tarkov more on the channel was when I found out that, like, to be good at that game, you have to become a full-on, like, gun nut and understand everything about those weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. My screen just went full black as I was landing.
Repositioned.
I was definitely not hitting any walls. It was about to be a picture-perfect landing experience. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh, it says contract accepted, though. So it worked. Oh, no, it didn't. Never mind. No, it didn't work. That's fine. That's fine. No big deal. Don't worry about it. We tried. Thanks for the save, dudes. Appreciate you. Everyone on chat, let's say bye to Go Swim and Llama and more caffeine. All right.
Take it easy, everybody.
Later, dudes.
Take care.
Later.
See ya.
All right, chat. So look, nothing in this game is to be trusted at all, ever. I think that's the lesson you should all walk away with. But if you have fun and you have some friends to play with, that's what makes it a fun video game, you know? When I think about video gaming and I think about having fun, it's usually because of the people. You know? I mean, gameplay, yeah. But people are a big part of that. And this game has the people. We just need the gameplay to match the people. Or something. Right? Something like that. Now, I lost track of time. I didn't realize that it's already just about 8 o'clock. So we will not be watching that full-on video about sound because it's time for me to end the stream and go eat dinner. So we are going to raid out the channel. We're going to raid Llama because Llama's raided me a bunch of times and I've never raided them. We're going to like 5x, 6x their view count. So let's do it. Let's raid them. They've been really kind to raid me many times. That's the end of the show. I'm going to post a video. It'll be on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube within the next 30 minutes. Please follow me on social media if you want to be a part of that side of what I do. Every comment helps. Every like helps. Thanks to the Enders, our org, for joining. Thanks to the Discord crew for being here. And thanks to all of you for watching my show. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your night. I will see you Friday, that's tomorrow, for our last stream of the week. Until then, I'm done. Love you. See you soon.